Alright. Let's go. Pretty sure that one is the save, so hopefully that's the one. So we're continuing on with the investigation now. We've done the trial. We've saved Orla from guilty. But now we have to save Sasha because now she's been convicted? She's now being suspected of the murder. So yay. Okay. July 22nd, 1:13 p.m. Wright Anything Agency. That was a big sigh, Athena. Did you lose the case? No, we won. The defendant was found not guilty. Huh? Then why are you so dejected? Daddy? Were you being mean to her? What? Picking on the new kid? Not cool, Mr. Wright. Not cool. Wait a minute. Talk about false accusations. We were able to prove the defendant's innocence. But then Sasha got arrested instead. So that's what happened. That's too bad. So what are you two going to do now? We're going to get to the bottom of this. I don't believe for a second that Sasha did what they're accusing her of. I don't believe it either. I won't give up. Boss, let's go see Sasha and tell her what we want. Tell her we want to represent her. Right now, I imagine she's still being questioned by the police. Let's get started on the investigation first and look for proof of her innocence. Sounds like a plan. Just leave the office to me and Polly, Daddy. If there's anything I can do to help, just say the word. Thanks. If you could organize the evidence and clean the office, that'd be great. Oh, Apollo. Oh dear. I meant anything I could do as a lawyer. Unnecessary evidence given to an Apollo. Oh, poor Apollo. That takes care of that. Time to head to the scene of the crime. Oh, they drained the water. Ship-shape aquarium orca pool. Huh? There's no water in the pool. Orla, where are you? Oh, where the heck? I can hear her at the bottom of the pool? Maybe there's some water down there? What the heck? Orla sounds sad. Maybe she misses Sasha. Careful there, you shouldn't get right up to the edge like that. Oh, hello, Fulbright. You don't want to end up like the victim. Besides, the police are still conducting their investigation here. Don't go poking around. Detective Fulbright. Is something wrong, Miss Lawyer? You look angry. I object to you arresting Miss Buckler. Detective, I'd like to ask you some questions about the case, if you don't mind. Go right ahead. Okay, why arrest Buckler? Miss Buckler is 100% innocent, so why did you arrest her? I understand your desire to believe in her, but the fact remains that she is suspicious. Right now there are investigators on the scene, so you can come in as you please. But ordinarily a security card is required to enter this orca pool room. That was a mouthful for some weird reason. The victim and Sasha Buckley were— Buckley? Oh my gosh, Buckler. Who's Buckley? Sasha Buckler were the only ones who possessed this card. And yesterday, the day of the incident, there's proof of the suspect's card was used. Such a cute little card. Look at the orca. It's just like, hey, how you doing? Objection! Somebody else could have used Miss Buckler's card. Oh my, I guess that would be one possible explanation. Hehe, didn't I just sound like a lawyer right there? Yeah, we'd kinda be in trouble if you didn't. Except, the suspect confirmed she entered the room at the time the record states. She says she was here from 3 to 6 AM on July 20th. That is early. I would be dead asleep. Apparently she was giving the orca pool a good cleaning. Cleaning? In the middle of the night? Yes, she said that a lot of heavy-duty cleaning is done at night. The suspect also admits she was fighting with the owner before his murder. What's more, nobody saw the victim again after he met with the suspect. Objection! There must be something I can object to in there somewhere. If your objection is for tomorrow's case, or trial case. By the way, Detective Fulbright, do you think Miss Buckler's questioning is over? No, not yet. But I told the guy in charge to take it easy on her. The guy in charge. As in... Oh my gosh, why did I blank on his name? Forgot his name, the prosecutor name. I can't remember his name! Oh, that's awkward. Why? Is something wrong? Oops, forget I said anything. It doesn't concern you two anyway. But it does concern us. We intend to represent Miss Buckler. What? You do? In that case, I have a favor to ask. Could you give this medicine to her? What? Medicine? Looks like a prescription from Hickfield Clinic. Oh, that name is way too familiar. Oh no. Why is everything from there? Why? Why is everything from that place? Is this the only clinic, health clinic that that's within this world? Surely there's other clinics that they can go to, right? That's not Hickfield. Oh my goodness. I've spent some time at that hospital myself. We confiscated it from her home when we were doing a search. I can't get in the way here, so if you could make sure she gets it, that would be great. Medicine, huh? Does Miss Buckler have some illness? I think that's the kind of question you'd better ask her. In justice we trust. Now I need to get back to the investigation. Okay. We can give it to her as soon as they let us talk to her. And we have to return her calendar to her as well. If we can't see Sasha or investigate, we should question people at the aquarium. Okay, so we're done with that. Who was the guy I'm thinking of? The prosecutor dude. Where is he? Black Quill. That's the name. Wow, I can't believe I forgot his name. That is... Considering I've played this for weeks and took a break from it for a month, and then played it last week. That's sad for my memory. Not last week, the week before. Anyways. Onto the Aqua Tunnel! Never mind, no one's here. Okay, we're going to the Pabo Danger. Just go back to the agency. Yeah, guys, we're all done. We couldn't find anything. Sasha's is screwed. Huh? That door is open. Oh, the door is open. It was closed yesterday. Well, you know what we have to do, right? Of course, boss. We sneak in and check it out. Okay. There's a lot going on in here. We have some incense, we have empty ramen boxes, containers, thingies. We have a fish tank, we have a turtle, we have a lot of scanning devices, and we have a sleeping bag under the desk, and a syringe? Okay. Hey, you two? Whoa, jeez, hello. Who barges into a person's lab without permission? Eek! We're sorry. My apologies, sir. She insisted. Phoenix just blamed Athena. Don't throw me under the bus, Mr. Wright. Oh my gosh, his mask. The polite thing to do is to knock and ask if you can come in. Now, start over. Yes, sir. Come in. Thank you, sorry to bother you. Now, what can I do for you? Medical problems? Well, yes. I'm not feeling super good at the moment. We're not making any progress on this murder investigation, and... Hey, Miss, where is the patient? Don't you have your pet with you? Oh, wait a minute. That was my last job. This is the aquarium. Oh, he was a vet! Oh... I guess he still is, but he was working at a vet clinic. Oh... I was exhausted from all that questioning. I must have fallen asleep. What's with this guy? My apologies. I just woke up and I was a little groggy. I'm Dr. Herman Crab. Herman Crab. As in Hermit Crab. That explains his lab. You guys get it? Putting all the dots together? Herman, Herbert, Crab. Stuck in his lab. I'm Shipshape Aquarium's resident veterinarian. Oh, you're the Dr. Crab Mr. Rhymes mentioned yesterday. And Rhymes also mentioned he hadn't seen Dr. Crab around. I wonder where he was. Son of a gun. This little thing doesn't— Oh, it's a penguin in his hair! There's a little penguin in his hair. Aww. Son of a gun. This little thing doesn't let me get any sleep. So cute. Aww, what a cute little thing. Who is it? A penguin chick. Member of the little penguin species. She lives in my hair. Oh, you're so lucky. I wish I had a pet to live in my hair. As cute as it is, I don't know if you should. Athena, no pets allowed in my office. Aw, you're no fun. If you two don't have any particular business with me, please leave. I have to get ready to make my rounds. Back in you go, little one. Oh! Wait, we'd like to ask you a few questions to save Miss Buckler. Hold on. Don't tell me you're the curious pair who defended Orla. That's right. Please let us ask you a little about the case. Oh, the penguin pops out! Oh, so cute! Anyways, Herman Crab. Dr. Crab, were you gone from the aquarium yesterday? That's right. I had some minor business at the Supermarine Aquarium. What the heck? The Supermarine? That's a funny name for an aquarium. You don't think Shipshape is a funny name, but you think Supermarine is? Oh, my goodness. The Supermarine Aquarium is the nation's biggest dolphin therapy treatment center. That is a very... Yep. I go there myself. I'm friends with their dolphins. You and Apollo were talking about animal-assisted therapy yesterday, weren't you? I go to the Supermarine once a month, but I live here, of course. You live at the aquarium? That's right. I have a sleeping bag here, and sometimes I use the nap room. There's a nap room? Where's this nap room? I'm responsible for the health and well-being of all the marine creatures here. If any of them have sudden medical emergency, I'll be here to help them. Wow, you're kind of rough around the edges, Dr. Crab, but you care about your work. Hey, buddy? Is this young lady trying to pick a fight with me? I apologize for her, sir. She tends to be too honest. Well, you're no paragon of politeness either, apparently. Wow. Okay. Rude. Can we see the penguin chick again? Stop! Don't come any closer. Ow! Oh, did it peck? I'm sorry she attacked you. She doesn't like anyone but me, I'm afraid. I was the first one she saw when she hatched, so she thinks I'm her parent. She targets people for my hair, so please be careful. She's just like a little sniper, isn't she? Exactly. That's why I named her Sniper. Ooh, Sniper. Her mother's name is Rifle. Sniper Rifle. What a combo. Can we go back to playing Stardew? I'm getting sick and tired of all these puns. We just started. It's like what, 10 minutes? Gosh dang it. Sniper and Rifle, huh? What a dangerous sounding mother and daughter. So this is Rifle's daughter. Which means my mother and daughter now hate me. Oh, yeah, true. Little penguins are generally belligerent? What the heck is that word? Little creatures. It's hard to get them to warm up. But they're nocturnal, so you might be able to touch them during the day. You and Sniper get along well, don't you? Just like Sasha and Orla. But unlike Sniper and me, the two of them seem to truly understand one another. This one keeps me awake every night. Looks like I won't sleep until she leaves the nest. Must be rough for him, but it's pretty cute to watch for us. The murder. Can you tell me anything about Jack Shipley's murder? Yeah. Still can't believe Jack is gone. He's the one who brought me on board. How could he up and dial me? Did you and Mr. Shipley get along? He loved all animals and fish, but I'm not like that. But I still took pride in my work as a vet, nonetheless. We got along well enough as business associates, and it's thanks to him my laboratory is what it is today. It is a pretty amazing laboratory. Potato, potato. Ah, you have a discerning taste, I see. I could tell you more about my lab if you'd like. Oh no. Here we go. This place is just filled with electronics. What are those monitors for? Essentially, they're digital media records for all the creatures here. I also view the feed from the visitor's corridor security camera here. Oh! Do you have something we can get? That way I can see that silly mother penguin when she tries to escape. So you were the one who gave the security footage to the police? No, I wasn't here yesterday, but I did give my permission for them to take it. And I gave them a statement about Jack and Sasha arguing. Oh, so you were the one who witnessed it? That's right. It was late in the evening of the 19th, maybe about midnight. I saw them fighting near the aqua tunnel. I don't know what their argument was about though. Are you sure that you should be talking to us about this? I'm not taking sides. I'll give information to anyone who wants it. What you do with that information at Sasha's trial is up to you. Wow, you're kind of rough around the edges, Dr. Crab. But you're a pretty nice guy. You are trying to pick a fight, aren't you, young lady? Oh, isn't that cute? He's easily embarrassed. Peep. Peep, peep, peep. She didn't do her sound. Also, what's happening with my PNG? There we go. Huh? Son of a gun, are you hungry again already? And that silly mother penguin's nowhere to be found again. Peep. Peep, peep, peep. Yeah! Would you quit peeping in my ear? According to a walkie-talkie, Rifle is somewhere around the aqua tunnel. If you see her, could you bring her to me? I have to go examine some other creatures. No sweat, and this time I'll get her to like me too. Rifle has escaped again? What is she? The Houdini of Penguin World? There's no guarantee we'll find her right away, but let's head for the aqua tunnel. I hope the audio and stuff is okay. I am talking louder again. So apologies if you can't hear the audio or I'm too loud. Feel free to tell me if I need to adjust anything. Oh, she's back again. Honestly, I thought I was done with you, but I guess not. Ah, it's you two, the blue and yellow duo. I'm very angry about what you did this morning. Uh-oh, you ran into the sea lion before our penguin. I write the truth, and I will find the truth with my own eyes. I won't be bested by the likes of the blue and yellow duo. When did we become the blue and yellow duo? Athena will never give up. In that case, I'll leave the questioning to you, Athena. Thanks a lot, Widget. Well, at least she's a worthy adversary. Okay, let's do this. Hahaha, you'll do great. You know, being the boss isn't half bad. Last year's scoop. Have you been gathering material about last year's incident ever since? That is correct. An acquaintance of the victim asked me to look into it, you see. An acquaintance of the victim? I refuse to divulge, I think it's divulge, any information about my clients. The aquarium is saying it was an accident, but I don't believe that's the truth. It seems to me they're all hiding something, every last one of them. The only thing I can think is that the killer whale murdered that poor girl. But you don't even know if that's true or not. That's enough out of you, yellow girl. As I say, I'm still investigating the matter. Once I learn the truth, I'll plan to write a sequel to this book. It's completely taken with her investigation. I came to make a report on the anniversary of the previous trainer's death, only to find the aquarium owner murdered. I was deeply shocked. So this incident happened on the exact same date as the last one? Can't be a coincidence. Anyway, we'd better ask Mr. Plume about today's trial. Alright. So you heard all us singing, and that's when you realized something was happening? Correct. Oh, it's all so galling. I still can't believe the culprit was used me, Norma de Plume. In any case, I swear that killer whale song brings misfortune. First last year, now again. A fun song like that? How could it bring misfortune to anyone? You think that barbaric song is fun? I'll never understand the taste of children. I don't remember that swashbuckler spectacular song being all that barbaric. Well, if you don't remember it, I will gladly sing it for you. Please, no. No, please. Oh dear.
Avast, mateys, landlubbers ho, hand o'er all your gold. Pillage, plunder, then feast like kings. Them's the joys of pirating.
That's a different song. Also, I'm scarred from that now. That's how it goes. Oh, that's how it goes. Now, what is fun about those lyrics, pray tell? To be honest, I wasn't even paying attention to those lyrics. There was too much happening. She seemed to be enjoying it well enough. Wait a minute, that isn't the Swashbuckler Spectacular song. This is the song from the Swashbuckler Spectacular. Oh no, we're gonna see another... Yep.
Oh, we be pirates, we love to sail the seven seas. Just a bunch of scallywags who are as free can be. We swim through storms and waves, all because you see grand treasure and adventures waiting just for me.
Okay. Right. So things happened. Anyways. What was that? I've never heard that song before. What? It's the song they use in the Swashbuckler Spectacular. Oh, we pirates, we love to sail the seven seas, just a bunch of scallywags who are as free can be. We sing through storms and waves, all because you see grand treasure and adventures waiting just for me. Yeah. Anyways. But that can't be. It's completely different from the song a year ago. Oh my gosh. Avast, mateys, landlubbers ho, hand over all ye gold, pillage, plunder, then feast like kings, them's the joys of pirating. Anyways, unless you show me some proof, I won't believe your song is right. Grr, she's so stubborn. Well, if it's proof she wants, it's proof she'll get of the Swashbuckler Spectacular song. Is it the video? Can we play the video? No. Oh, I guess we don't have the video. Oh, wait, no, it's the DVD. Hold on. This recording contains the Swashbuckler Spectacular song. In it, you can hear Miss Buckler and Orla singing together. Do we just casually have a CD player with us? I guess we're somehow carrying a CD player. But What? I've never heard this song before. Huh? They always sing this song during the Swashbuckler Spectacular. Well, I haven't seen the show recently. A year ago, they used the song I sang to you. I recognize it anywhere. Perhaps that killer whale can sing 2 songs? According to Miss Buckler, Orla only knows 1 song. Oh, it's a different whale. It's a different whale. They probably killed the other one that killed the trainer. Then, what was the song that I heard? We wish we knew. The orca sang a song she isn't supposed to know how to sing? It's obvious I have a lot more investigating to do on Ship Aquarium, and perhaps I'd better look into the Center for Dangerous Animal Control as well. The Center for Dangerous Animal Control? What's that? Oh, great. Can you tell us— oh, sorry, wrong person. Can you tell us about the Center for Dangerous Animal Control? Just as the name implies, it's an organization that monitors dangerous animals. The center demanded that the aquarium put the killer whale down a year ago. Put her down? But the aquarium owner refused their demand, saying it was an accidental death. But I hardly think a persistent organization like that would just give up and go away. I'm quite sure the power of money helped convince them. What makes you think that? Once a month, the owner and the vet disappear from this aquarium, and I came to find out that, each time, a large amount of money was being paid out. Oh, and you think the money was going to the Center for Dangerous Animal Control? I'm looking into it now. You'll have to wait until my book comes out to see. In any case, I can't catch that man out on anything. But that veterinarian is not to be trusted. Dr. Herman Crab? There's still so much we don't know about him. Well, I don't see Rifle here. What do you want to do next? I think we better stop by the office and discuss a plan of action. We're going back to the office? That was a joke. Okay. That was a... okay. I have no words for why we are back here. Oh, her magic panties. 3, 2, 1. Ta-da! Wow, you pulled Mr. Nick's cell phone from your magic panties. That's amazing. How did she get... You know what? Never mind. Hehe. That's all for Tracy's magic show. Come back and see me next time. Great job, Tracy. You never failed to impress. I have no idea how you did that either. We're back. Oh, Pearls. Stopping by for a visit. Hehe. Hello, Mr. Nick. Are you missing something? Thanks. I'm out of the old magic panties, huh? How's the investigation going, Mr. Wright? We don't have much time, but we didn't get a chance to check out the crime scene yet. I see. Oh, speaking of checking out the crime scene, Daddy, you should bring your forensics kit with you. Oh, cool. We get a dust powder again. Fingerprint powder to check for prints, and luminol testing fluid to look for blood. Thanks, Tracy. Wow, Tracy, I didn't know you had stuff like that too. Oh right, they bumped into Emma already. Hehe, I got them from a detective friend of mine. Mr. Nick, I'd like to help you with your investigation. Can I borrow your forensic kit? I feel bad making you work when you're supposed to be here having fun. I don't mind, and I'd like to see Rifle again too. If you have anything for me to do, I'd like to help too. Oh dear, Apollo. You should really think about what you're gonna say. Yeah? Thanks. I'll be sure to ask you if anything comes up then. Well, I'll be right here. Hanging around, watering Oh, Charlie! If you think of anything. Haha, I appreciate that, Apollo. I've got some good kids here. Alright, team, let's do our best. I have faith we can save Sasha all together. It sure feels nice to be part of a great group like this. I just want to say that I really love working here with all of you fabulous people. Fabulous. Thank you for bringing me abroad, boss. The same here, Athena. She's so earnest, she's making me blush. Okay, let's all run over to the aquarium. I hope I can be some of use with the forensicing kit. Hey, wait up you two. They left without me. Okay, bye. We're going back. Again. I wonder what the travel distance is between the aquarium and our office. The fact that we could just travel back and forth like this makes me think that it's somewhat close by, but I highly doubt it. In justice we trust. Good timing. We're done with the crime scene for now. And we're just about to examine the show stage. Marlon Rhymes helped with the cleaning, so we got to talk with him. We've got to talk with him. I thought he'd be more tight-lipped than this, but hey. You're welcome to look around here now if you'd like. Thank you. I think we'll just do that. Oh, by the way, if you want to examine the bottom of the pool, I recommend using that hoist over there by the ladder to get down there. That crane-like thing hanging from the ceiling, right? Got it. Just stand on the ladder platform and the police guard will operate it for you. Thanks. Why couldn't the pool be less deep? Well, good luck to both of us. In justice we trust. Goodbye. Now that Detective Fulbright's gone, we can do anything we want here. The guard is still here, so keep your voice down when you have to say stuff like that, Athena. Okay. First things first. Looks like the water was drained for the police investigation. It seems kind of sad somehow without the water. When something like that was there before is gone, suddenly gone, it has a psychological effect. Like, for example, if all the magic props in the office were suddenly put away neatly. I don't think that's ever going to happen as long as Trucy continues to practice magic. Well, she might not always be interested in magic, you know. You don't know her backstory. So you don't know. She's at the age when young women start to worry about their future. She's really young. I don't think that's the right age, Athena. Also, you're 18. Like, you're only 2 years apart. You can't say that. Okay. The same thing happened to me, and I ended up becoming a lawyer. I'm pretty sure Trucy will always be interested in magic. Okay. The victim fell to his death and was kept down at the bottom of the pool, but Orla brought him up to the edge of the pool with her lifesaver trick. One of Orla was actually trying to save him. I'm convinced she knocked down the equipment to call for help too. Yeah, I bet that's what really happened, because she loved him. Oops. Okay, I guess we'll just do the ladder. Let's use the hoist to go down to the bottom of the pool. Oh, Orla. Oh, there's a little wall. This is cute. Oh, I don't like how Orla's just kind of stuck there though. This must be Orla's bedroom. Bedroom? Okay. There's a sofa and everything. Orla, congratulations on your not guilty verdict, but we have bad news. Now Sasha has been arrested instead. Okay. Orla seems sad. No way. I'm sure she is. I can sense the sadness filling her heart. Don't worry, Orla. We'll save Sasha. I think Orla's wishing us good luck. Orla really seems to understand what we're saying. She can't understand our words, but I bet she can understand our hearts. Cute. A map, a compass, and a spooky skull-shaped rock. Orla's room is filled with pirate pizzazz. I've not heard that word in a while. But that skull rock seems out of place. It doesn't go with the other things. Yeah, it does seem pretty weird to have a big skull rock next to your desk. Maybe Sasha wasn't finished arranging the set? When it comes to Orla, Sasha doesn't seem like the type to leave something half done. Her state of mind when she put it there, that could be the key to this mystery. And I bet it's a mystery I can solve. Never mind that mystery, let's get back to the investigation. So when can I use the dust thingy-majiggy? They called this the captain's cabin on TV. Every night by the light of the lantern, Orla pores over her treasures. Sounds more like a miserly? Miserly. Okay. Never seen that word either. Housewife going over the family finances. Can't click the train. The treasure? Wow, look at all that treasure. Those jewels and that crown are huge. They sure are. I guess everything is size large around here. No, everything is size Orla. I stand corrected. Thank you for answering my question, Pearl. Is this a good time to get started, Mr. Nick? Huh? Started with what? This is the crime scene, right? So this should be the perfect place to start forensicking. She wants to use the forensics kit so badly, she's practically beaming. I really like her theme, it's so cute. Okay, let's do it. Forensicking it is. Hooray! I get to help. Alright. Oh, hello! Glasses. We'll need these. What's with the glasses, Mr. Wright? It's not like they're a fashion statement. We need them to see if there's any blood. Alright, Pearls. You spray the luminol wherever I need, okay? Got it, Mr. Nick. I won't miss an inch. Got your glasses on, everybody? How many pairs of glasses do we have? Good. Now to check out the bottom of the pool. Ooh, this is a cool theme. I prefer the other one though. The spraying is so slow. Look, I see something. If your deductions are correct, boss, I guess this luminol reactions means that the victim hit this skull-shaped rock when he fell to his death. I guess so. We be pirates, nothing deep the 7 seas, just a bunch of loose aliens. Oh, what the heck? Oh no! I'm so sorry, I got someone Orla by mistake. By mistake? Calm down, Pearly, it's okay. Look, there are luminol reactions on Orla too. I feel like this bottle should have like a not safe on animals thing. The poor thing was bleeding yesterday. Luminol must be showing her injuries. Oh, wait a minute. Mr. Plume said the blood disappeared when Orla put on the hat. Huh? So shouldn't her injuries be under her hat? If this blood isn't from Orla's injuries, then what could it be? What could it be? Sorry, I'm just looking out my window because I'm not sure if it's gonna rain. And I have laundry outside. Hopefully it doesn't. It is looking pretty cloudy though. I guess that's about it for the inside of the pool. And let me just get a quick photo to remember the occasion by. Not every day we get to see the bottom of the aquarium pool. Yeah, that's a good shot. I'll mark where the luminol reactions were. Cute. Yay, my first collaborative work with Pearly! These two girls, my goodness me. Huh? I hear something. Orla! Orla? Boss, something's wrong with Orla. What? You're right. She's listless, and she's thinking. Oh no, maybe it's because of that luminol I got on her. What do we do, Mr. Nick? We can't do anything for her ourselves. Let's get Dr. Crab. Mr. Crab. I was thinking of SpongeBob. I'll run and get him. Mr. Krabs just comes in. Where's my money? What's Orla's condition? She's listless and sinking. Maybe she's unconscious? The pool is drained. Son of a gun, who did this? She'll drown unless we do something. Here, give me a hand. Huh? Us? No, I meant the Steel Samurai. Of course you, just help me. Oh, jeez. What? Alright, what do you want us to do? There's no time to fill the pool to get her up to the top. Get the orca stretcher. It's a piece of black cloth with a pirate skull and crossbones on it. Looks like a pirate flag. When the stretcher is ready, press the hoist button. Okay, we're on it. This one? So this pirate flag is a stretcher for the orca, huh? We can't use it with all this stuff. Let's clear it off. Wow, that was quite aggressive. Wow, they tidied it up. Okay, good. Now push the hoist button and lower the stretcher. The control panel is on the wall to your right. Am I right? Ah. Ah, this must be the button to move the hoist. Hoist away. Dr. Crab, the stretcher is ready. Good, let's get it under Orla. Hello. I'll take it from here. Stand back. I have to treat her immediately. There's something in her stomach. In her stomach? How do you see that close in to her stomach? Whoa, that's a lot of fish. Did you like go in her in her mouth and just grab it out? Okay. There, I got it all out. Will Orla be alright, Dr. Crab? Yes, she'll be fine. She's just sleeping now. Orcas are mammals, so they won't die if they're out of the water for a little while. But their own weight puts stress on their organs and their skin starts to dry out. I put some of my special handmade cream on her skin as an emergency measure. Feel better soon, Orla. Oh, if only I hadn't gotten that luminol on her. Uh-oh. Luminol? Nah, no problem there. That stuff just washes right off. Oh, okay, never mind. Orla's condition has nothing to do with you, young lady. Really? Then what is wrong with Orla? I don't need to share that information with you people. It's none of your business. I have to get back to my rounds, so I'll leave the rest to the crew. Please keep an eye on Orla while I rouse up some crew members. Well, you've just left us with the killer whales, so I guess we can look. Dr. Crab sure is acting funny. He seems to be hiding something. Maybe you should check on Orla's condition before the staff gets here. Okie dokie. We be pirates. Oh no, now I have the song stuck in my head. Help. Oh, what the heck is that? We should check out the contents of Orla's stomach, I guess. Hey, I see something mixed in with the fish. It looks like a medicine capsule. There's something written on it. I think it says 3 Z's. What would it be doing in Orla's stomach? What is it? We don't even know what it is. I wonder what kind of medicine it is. Let's ask Dr. Crab. Oh, is this the medicine that Sasha takes? It can't be, right? Because she leaves it at home. Might have something to do with Orla's condition. Maybe we'd better not ask. He must have noticed it himself, yet he didn't mention it. I think he's hiding something about Orla's condition. If we show him the capsule, he might try to take it away from us. Yeah, I guess he was acting pretty sketchy. Okay, let's look into it ourselves then. Good idea. When we get back to the office, we can ask for Apollo's help. Or just ask him now. Before you get back. I guess that wraps up our investigation here. Orla still isn't fully awake yet. Oh, here comes some staff. Looks like they're going to put Orla back into the pool. And I guess they're going to fill the pool back up. I bet that will take a while. Well, I guess we can leave Orla in the staff's capable hands now. Right, so where to now? Let's head to the show stage next. If we're lucky, the police will be done with that place. Show stage! Huh. Cool. So this is where they hold the swashbuckler spectacular, huh? Looks like the police are done with their work here. Hey, it's you lawyers! How could you let Sasha get arrested? Didn't I ask her to take care of her? We're sorry we couldn't prevent her from getting arrested. But as her lawyers, we'll do everything we can for her. Don't rap. Oh, okay. Sorry, I got upset. If there's anything I can do to help Sasha, just say the word. Marlon, you can trust in Mr. Nick. I'm going to do whatever I can too with this forensicing kit. I'm going to cover this whole area with a forensicing. That a girl, small fry. You can have free reign of this place. I want to check this place out, but I better talk to Mr. Rhymes too. Helping with the cleaning. Sorry, I just heard something. I'm just... Okay, should be fine. I hear you helped Sasha with the cleaning, Mr. Rhymes. Well, not really helped. I was just taking care of the orca here while she cleaned. Sasha felt bad for making Orla stay up so late, so she asked me to give her a snack. It was a little less... I can't read. It was a little bit less than her ordinary meals, but she seemed satisfied. Oh yeah, and I put Orla on the transport stretcher too. Transport stretcher? See that hoist up there on the right? The stretcher can be suspended from there. This stage show is right next to the orca pool room. And we use the hoist to move the orca or cargo between the two areas. So the rail we saw in the orca pool room runs all the way here, huh? I am flubbing with my words. Why? Did you want to take a ride? Area investigation, huh? Sounds good to me. No, that's okay. I like my investigations on sweet terra firma. Actually, the hoist can only... Sorry. Strand of hair just fell on me. Actually, the hoist can only be operated from the orca pool room. Oh, that's right. I remember seeing the hoist control panel in there. So I'm sorry, but I can't give you a ride without somebody on the other side. No need to worry. Phew. Dodged that bullet. Murder. If it wasn't Miss Buckler or Orla, who else could have killed Mr. Shipley? Well, I know Sasha is innocent, but I'm not so sure about the orca. What? Well, we proved her innocence in court this morning. But a few days ago, that orca attacked Sasha right here in the show pool. I saw that orca take Sasha's body into her mouth and squeezed her chest. Her chest? They were probably practicing the lifesaver trick. But Sasha was being crushed so bad, she couldn't even blow the whistle. I wanted to help her right away, but... Look, I hate to admit it, but I froze. I'm a weak man. I can't protect anyone. I doubt there are many people who would put themselves against an orca. Everybody tried to talk her out of it, but she wouldn't give up on practicing. When we saw Orla couldn't... Oh, when we said Orla could kill her, she said she trusted Orla. Yeah, while everybody else seems to think Orla is a killer, I really cannot read. How can you trust a creature that can't speak? You can't even know what she's thinking. But with orcas and dolphins, you can have communication of the heart. So, what are we presenting? The keycard? I'm new here, so I don't know. I don't really think being new here has anything to do with it in this instance. Okay, so... probably not. I don't think any of this. I don't know if we should present this. Yeah, okay. Doesn't do anything. Okay, I guess we're just, examining, I guess. This colorful sign. Did Miss Buckler make it? Wow, how'd you know? Yeah, that sign is for the new show. Before she went to clean, she painted it and left it to dry. There is a spider on my wall. It's just hanging out on my wall. I should probably kill it with something. I'm just gonna leave it there for now. Hopefully it doesn't hide. I really need to clean my room. Anyways, she told me to keep an eye on it while I was taking care of the orca. Huh? Isn't that the skull rock there on the right? Mr. Rhymes, is the skull rock a part of the set for the new show? Yeah, I guess so. If they were going to use it in the show, what's it doing in the orca pool? Okay. This sign is so eye-catching with all those twinkling stars. I think they're supposed to be starfish. It's for the pirate show after all. A few of them look more like leaves to me. And 2 of them look like footprints. Sasha put so much effort into making the sign for the new show. No wonder she was mad about what happened. Huh? I wonder what he's talking about. I better ask. Oh my goodness, new info? New show. Hold on, let me kill this spider. Okay, I'm back. Killed it, but it fell behind one of my shelf. So, that's not gonna be seen for a while. You say Miss Buckler was mad? Was it because of the new show? Excuse me. Ugh, me and my big mouth. Okay, but you never heard it from me. There was a rumor that the captain wasn't gonna let Sasha be in the new show. What? But why not? I don't know. It was just a rumor. I don't know if it was true. So Mr. Shipley was going to do the show all by himself? I can't even imagine the show without Miss Buckler. It would be like, where's the beef? Is she trying to say it would be like bones without any meat on them? Sasha wanted to go back to the old swashbuckler spectacular, but now that the captain's gone, who knows what's going to happen with the show. Okay... the ship? This galleon wasn't a galleon? Galleon? Why can't you just call it a ship? What's with all these weird terms? This galleon thingy was in the swashbuckler spectacular too, wasn't it? Look at that cute figurehead. It looks just like Orla. It is cute, but it looks like it's also a cannon. The enemy lets their guard down and then blam! Very piratey, don't you think? I thought Orla and Sasha were supposed to be the good guys. We should do the same thing in court. Lure him in and then blam! Present evidence. I don't think the judge would appreciate any blamming in his court. Eek! There's a skeleton adrift! Hehe, it's just a prop. Were you really scared? A little bit. By your screaming. Is the skeleton an enemy defeated by Orla's pirates? No, he's an informant named the Skeleton Kid. A dashing, spirited character, neither friend nor foe. So you're saying he's alive in the show? I'm so confused by this. Anyways. We saw the same device in the orca pool room too, huh? Yeah, we used it to lift Orla when she was on the stretcher. In the show, Sasha makes her grand entrance by hanging from this thing. Ooh, we should think of a cool grand entrance for us too. I'm always wanted to burst into the middle of somebody else's trial with a loud bang. Phoenix kinda already did that. Flashback to the first case. I've always wanted to crash in through the ceiling. I bet that would really knock the socks off the judge and the gallery. Just what exactly was this girl learning while she was in Europe? Are we done? Why is there so much? Oh, I guess the water. Look at this pool, it's huge! So this is where they do the swashbuckler spectacular. The show pool room is the same depth as the orca pool. They practice the tricks in the orca pool and then do the real show here. Are you interested in the swashbuckler spectacular? Oh, of course! I've only seen it on TV though. Well, I'm new here, so I've never seen it once. Athena is a big fan. She watches the recording over and over. I love the show and the ocean. Standing here makes me feel like I'm at the beach. Especially with it open to the sky. You can even hear the sound of the surf nearby. Why don't you take a dip in the pool? Really? I can? In that case. What? What are you talking about? You can't swim here. We were just joking. Oh goodness me. Right. Of course, I was just joking too. Don't tell me she was actually going to do it. Oh, we're done. I guess not. Mr. Nick, I found some peculiar fingerprints. Pearls, I almost forgot she's been forensicing for me all this time. Oh, who's that? Who's what? Oh! Hello. Didn't expect to see you here. See? Prosecutor Blackwell, what are you doing here? Just some business to attend to. Oh, hello. Prosecutor Blackwell insisted, so I brought him along to get a little exercise. Just a little. Is it business with us? No, not you. My business is with that animal keeper there. Marlon Rhymes, you will be a witness for the prosecution tomorrow. You gotta be kidding. Why would I want to testify against Sasha? What you want does not matter. Now, come along. But if I leave, who's gonna feed the orca? The other animal keepers are too scared to go near her now. Maybe I can help? Sorry, just doing another check outside. I'm concerned about Orla's health, and this way I can stay close and look after her. I can feed her and do a telecast too, if you need me to. I'll do anything to help. Sounds like Pearls wants to do something nice for Orla and make sure she's okay. Small Fry, are you tripping? That orca is dangerous, you know. Hehe, I'll be fine. I'm just happy to help. Oh, but I don't have a TV phone. Oh, you can take ours. I won't be able to contact you if I have to do a telecast. Marlon, may I please borrow yours? What? Sure, Small Fry. Anything for you. Especially when you're going out of your way to help like this. Never mind, I guess she's not gonna borrow ours. I don't know if I'm gonna testify, but I guess I can at least hear what the police have to say. Thanks for your cooperation. Now, justice will be served with a strategy meeting. Come on, Mr. Wright, let's get back to our investigation. How sad. The police have already investigated all there is to investigate. Your efforts are a waste of time. Nothing we do to try and save our client is a waste of time, Prosecutor Blackwell. Today, the orca. Tomorrow, Sasha Buckler. You intend to save them both? You say you believe in your clients, but isn't money really your true motivation? Wow. How dare you say that? Money isn't everything, you know, Blackwell. Why not admit you're only doing this for your own benefit? I could understand that much more readily than your empty righteous talk. Our own benefit? That's not why we're doing it. Now, Athena, try not to let him get to you. Alright, we should be off, Prosecutor Blackwell. In justice we trust. Hehehe. Grr. I've never been so insulted. Be right back. I need some water to wash away the anger. Uh-oh. She hit Prosecutor Blackwell with that water. He doesn't seem to care though. I guess prosecutors these days are more about harsh monochrome than fancy fancy frills. Shout out to Edgeworth. Fancy frills, yo. Oh wait, what about those peculiar fingerprints you said you found, Pearls? I'll tell you all about them. So tell me about this big discovery you made. Well, I don't know if it's a big discovery, but... Oh, hello. I found some odd fingerprints on the pool ladder over there. Are they upside down? What the heck is going on? Okay, so what's so peculiar about them? Well, they're on the left side of the ladder, but they're right-handed prints. Okay, I'm just trying to figure out where their hands are though. Wouldn't a person usually hold the left side of a ladder with their left hand? Yeah, it is upside down, okay. Plus, I think they were made from above by grasping the ladder with the right hand. Now that you mention it, that is strange. I wonder whose prints they are. I compared them with the prints on file, and they turned out to be Marlin's. Oh. How did he manage to leave prints in such an awkward position? So, Mr. Nick, was I helpful? Yes, you were. Thank you very much, Pearls. I don't know if they're related to the case yet, but I'll keep them in mind. Ladder prints added to the court record. I don't know why I said it like that. Hehe, I bet Detective Fulbright doesn't know about these prints. Watch him be like, oh yeah, we found some prints. Like... I imagine this search wasn't as thorough here as it was at the crime scene. Probably right. I'm sure they've checked everything at the actual crime scene. But I guess they can't do forensics on every inch of the rest of the aquarium. But we could, thanks to Pearly, and now we have a new piece of information. Ooh, you're embarrassing me, Athena. Oh, Rifle. Hey, it's Rifle. We've got to catch her. Don't worry, she's being a good girl right here on my lap. What? When did that happen? Haha, well, I'm glad she's been found. I forgot we were looking for her, actually. Yeah, thanks again to Pearly. I think somebody's jealous. Well, I think I'll go talk to the staff about Orla. Alright, good luck, Pearls, and thanks again. Bye-bye. Well, I guess we're done with things here. What do you want to do next? How about if we have Apollo check out our mystery evidence? Oh, that's right. We haven't done that yet. Good idea. Let's stop by the office. We're going back! Third trip to the office. Oh my goodness. Well, it's actually nice to be going back to the office though, because we rarely go back. Oh, you're back. How's the investigation going? It's going pretty well, but there are still things we need answers to. Let me know if there's anything I can do to help. Now you can help us properly. There you go. Apollo, there's something I'd like your help with. You have work for me? What is it? Could you have this capsule checked out? I think it's some kind of medicine. Sure thing, Mr. Wright. I'll go to a hospital or something and have somebody take a look. Let's see. I'm pretty sure the closest one is Hickfield Clinic. Gosh, dang it. Why? Good luck, Apollo, and thanks. Bye. I wonder if they'll let us see Sasha now. It has been quite a while. Let's stop by the detention center and see. We have something to deliver to her too, don't forget. Well, that was a quick stop by. Dun, 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 dun. Visitor's room. Alright, boss, chin up. We have to lift Sasha's spirits. Hahaha, I like your enthusiasm. Oh. Ahoy, me hearties, thank you for coming. Arr. I be in good spirits, worry not about me. She's trying to cheer us up. Well, that went over like a lead balloon. Lead? Yeah, I was trying to make up for all your trouble. Maybe the two of you need to take it easy. I guess they both had the same idea. We came to let you know that we can take on your defense, if you'll have us. What? Oh, Where'd she go? Is something wrong? Why is she hiding from us? Prosecutor Blackwell said, oh, is he defending her? That doesn't make sense. That you two would abandon me. Oh, never mind. But here you are, to my rescue. That's why I'm so happy. Sounds like she's crying back there. Of course we wouldn't abandon you. Ugh, Sasha, don't cry. Maybe the two of you need to take it easy. Right, now I've got crying and staring. Oh my gosh, I can't not with this animation. Okay, I'm all right now. Thank you for taking on my case. I'm glad to do it. Well, now that you're smiling again, we have a few questions to ask you. Okay. About the murder. On the night before the murder, did you enter the orchid pool room alone? That's right, on July 20th from 3 to 6 AM, I was there cleaning and organizing. The captain and I were actually supposed to clean together starting at 4 AM, but we got in a fight. I couldn't face him, so I went an hour early and started cleaning. What does the orchid pool room cleaning involve? Well, first we have to move Orla to the show stage pool before we get started. Mr. Rhymes mentioned he took care of Orla in the show stage pool. After Orla was moved, I drained the pipe and... The pipe? What pipe? I drained the pool and rearranged the equipment and props. And did the captain never show up? 4 AM came and went, but he never showed. I bet he was mad at me. I wish I'd apologized to him instead of being all prickly and angry like a scorpion fish. I did not know scorpion fish existed. Does it look like a scorpion? I'm glad we could prove Orla's innocence, but we didn't know you would get arrested. Hahaha, as long as Orla is safe, I'm happy. I'm so glad I found you two. You guys are the best. I'm glad you found us too. You're the best, Sasha. I never imagined Orla's tricks would ever be used to commit a crime. Could you tell us more about the lifesaver trick? Yeah, sure. There's a little speaker on the captain's clothes on the training dummies. That speaker can emit sound waves. When a trick command is issued with the whistle, Orla uses the sound waves as a guide to find the person she's supposed to rescue. I see. Doesn't anybody else know about how that trick works? Or does? The entire crew knows about it, but it takes quite a bit of practice to be able to command the lifesaver trick. It wouldn't be easy to do for anybody who wasn't a trainer. And that's why they suspected Sasha. And Orla can only perform one trick per signal. In other words, she can't perform 2 tricks at a time. Okay. Wait, so she can't do the singing trick and the lifesaver trick at the same time? What was that song Mr. Plume heard? Oh, Mr. Wright, I just remembered. We have something to return to Sasha. Oh yeah, you're right. I have it right here in evidence, and we have to give Sasha that item Detective Fulbright gave us too. Wait, what? Huh? What was the other thing? Wait, what? We have something to return to Sasha. What are we returning to Sasha, aside from the medicine? Oh, the calendar. Right, the calendar. I forgot about that. Detective Fulbright asked us to give you this medicine. That bilge sucking blackguard had the spine to send me a gift. Dread pirate no stash. Don't stand there gapping like a weak little minnow. How about ye? This is all gibberish right now. Ooh, a real swashbuckling battle. Arr, if it be a fight you want, a fight ye shall have. Could you two please not drop into show mode out of the blue? Okay, sorry about that. Yeah, I'll take that medicine. He's acting kind of funny. What is the medicine for, by the way? Well, I guess I can't keep it a secret from you two. I suffer from a heart condition. Oh. I have a feeling that medicine that Orla has is definitely hers. Sneaky suspicion, as I stated earlier. heart condition? Then you'd better get to the hospital right away. Was Orla doing CPR or chest compressions underwater? This is too out there right now. Take it easy, Athena. She's in detention, remember? Don't worry, it's not as serious as it sounds. They can fix it with surgery. Not serious? A heart condition is a heart condition. Don't tell us not to worry. Yeah, I'm sorry. The captain was just as mad at me the day before yesterday. We both got so worked up at one point, it was like a shark ate shark situation. Phew, that sounds scary. Do you mind if I ask more about that fight? For the fight. Why were you arguing with Mr. Shipley? The captain knew about my heart condition and he was worried about me. So he said he wouldn't put me in the new show. Makes sense. See, I'm not in the new flyer. Oh, you're right. It's just Orla and the new adversary, Red Starsh. I was so upset and frustrated, I was still crying when I went to do the cleaning. And I cried for quite a while before I drained the pool too. Oh my gosh. But then, you know what? Orla did a trick to try and cheer me up. She acted out the scene where she defeats the giant octopus by spiking a ball at it. That must explain the mess. She spiked that ball so hard she even ended up breaking off one of the octopus's legs. What a dramatic way to cheer up a friend. Yep. That's why we argued, because he wasn't going to put me in the new show. But I was determined to be in the show yesterday. It was July 20th, you see, the anniversary of the death of the trainer before me. Azura Summers, the person Norma de Plume wrote about in her book. I wanted to explain to the audience that it was an accident, not murder. That's why I needed to be in the show so bad. So during the cleaning, I moved the skull rock to the orca pool. But it's not there. Someone moved the skull rock. What? But why? It was a key prop. I figured the new show couldn't go on without it. I thought they'd be forced to switch back to the old show. Wow, that was pretty extreme. Oh wait, no, I'm thinking of the sides of the orca pool, not the whole thing. Okay, sorry. It is there. My fault. My bad. Wait. Oh, no. I'm misreading it. Okay, so Sasha moved the skull rock to the orca pool at the time of the cleaning. And if there's blood on that rock, then that must mean that the victim's death occurred after the rock was moved. Around what time did you finish up the cleaning? It was about 6 AM. So that places suspicion on whoever met with the victim after 6 AM. Azura Summers. This is all getting really messy right now. So Azura Summers was the trainer before you? That's right. She was a year older than me. She taught me all about how to command Orla. I bet Azura and Sasha were like sisters to one another. She was the one who taught me the signals for the singing and lifesaver tricks too. After she died, I swore on this charm. I vowed to become a great trainer someday, just like Azura. What is that charm? It's a keepsake to remember Azura by. She always wore it. She told me once that she and her boyfriend have matching charms. Oh! Please don't tell me her boyfriend was Marlin. What is going on with this case? I never found out who he was, so I couldn't give this to him. I've had it ever since. You're keeping the memory of Miss Summers alive. The captain always carried around a memento of Zora, too. Her walkie-talkie. Huh? Did the victim have a walkie-talkie on him? Maybe I should show Sasha the victim's photos and see what she has to say. Okay, I guess we'll do that and then give her the calendar. Yeah, her walkie-talkie. The walkie-talkie's gone. The victim didn't appear to have a walkie-talkie with him at the time of his death. Huh? But I talked to the captain on his walkie-talkie before I started the cleaning. there's no walkie-talkie shown in these crime scene photos? I don't understand it. The captain always kept that walkie-talkie with him. Somebody took it. Maybe the culprit took it away? Maybe. But what would be the point of that? Better organize the data I have on the victim in the court record. There's too much info in this thing. The captain always kept that walkie-talkie by his side. It was the walkie-talkie Azura used right up until her death. In the middle of the show, the orca brought Azura up to the surface in her mouth. She left tooth marks in Azura's walkie-talkie. The captain said he always kept that walkie-talkie. It's getting harder and harder to say walkie-talkie in every sentence that shows up. I'm like, walkie-talkie with him so he'd never forget. So the walkie-talkie was really important to the victim. But now the captain is dead too. I'm the only one left who can protect Orla from the ship's doctor. Protect Orla from the ship's doctor? I wonder what Sasha means. Is he talking about... Surely it's not about Dr. Crab. What did you mean by protect Orla from the ship's doctor? Like his profile has the little... has sniper in it. It's just like, yeah, Dr. Crab. And Sniper! Don't forget me! I'm here too! You know, Herman Crab. Ever since the accident a year ago, he's been completely different. Oh, wait! Is it? No. I find that hard to believe. Surely he's not the boyfriend. Right? Surely. Ever since the accident a year ago, he's been completely different. When Azura died, he said he was going to euthanize the orca. Oh, why do I have a sneaky feeling that he was the boyfriend? He's been completely different. He does seem a bit crabby. Thank you for the crab pun, Vic. Also, hello. How are you? Before that, he always used to say that euthanizing animals was a despicable act. I don't even know if I was saying that word correctly. Euthanize the orca? That's horrible. Not the time? No, of course not! We're talking about killing a whale right now. Or putting down a whale. Hello. How's your break going? They all thought that Azura's death was the orca's fault. Nobody believed in her but me. Euthanize. Am I saying it correctly? Euthanize? Euthanize? Oh, I probably was saying euthanize. Whoops. Euthanize. Thank you. English is hard, okay? I've already stumbled on so many words and flubbed all these sentences. I can't even talk anymore. The ship's doctor always keeps poison to euthanize. Euthanize the orca with on hand. Is it the medicine? Quote unquote medicine? Or capsule? English is hard. Yep. And yet it's a universal language somehow. And if Orla had been pronounced guilty in yesterday's trial, he would have used it. He was going to put her down right away. That ship's doctor was close with both the captain and Azura, you know. I have a feeling he was the boyfriend. Makes no sense in my head. I think he hates Orla. Anyways, moving on from that, here's your calendar. This is your calendar, isn't it, Sasha? Huh? No, mine's at the aquarium. Oh. Yeah? Mr. Rhyme said he found this one in the nap room. The nap room. Is it crabs? What is going on with this case? I'm so confused now. Who is the actual murderer? I'm so confused. Oh want to say it's Crab, but that seems too obvious. That seems way too obvious. Also, I don't think he would kill the victim, considering that he's close with the victim. Unless there was some conflict that happened. I don't know. I didn't think anybody else at the aquarium used the calendar like that. The owner of this calendar had a meeting scheduled with the victim. This mystery person might be the killer. We better find the calendar's owner. I guess we'd better look into Dr. Crab a little more. Boss, let's go see Dr. Crab. I was just thinking the same thing. We have a lot of questions to ask him. Back we go. This all seems to... I'm so confused right now. Like, I thought I had it, and then I don't really have it. Like, okay, so this would probably come from Crab. The calendar. 7 AM, not 6. 7 AM. Was it Azura's? Is it Azura's? But would they keep souvenirs like this for a whole year? I don't really know how merch works at tourist attractions. Interesting. Anyways. Oh, hello. Oh, it's Pearls. And Rifle. What are you doing here? Rifle came in here, so I followed her. Oh, that's right. We were supposed to deliver Rifle to him. I completely forgot. Oh, Rifle. Yeah! What are you doing? Stop that! Oh, hello. You silly mother penguin, what if you injured my spectacular genius brain? The baby's in there. Dr. Crab, are you alright? Huh? Oh, it's you people. I see you brought Rifle for me. Rifle was really laying into you. Well, she hates me because she thinks I took her baby away from her. Beep! Gee, Rifle looks so happy. Is she actually playing with Sniper? Ah! Stop all this cacophony. Yep, that's a word. The biological parent and the caregiver parent locked in a struggle over the child. Do you think you could hold this silly mother penguin down for me? Oh, right, I will try. Oh. What are you doing? I think Rifle just threw something up. Oh, I'm getting food for Sniper out of Rifle. Huh? Oh, bird feeding. Yep, okay. Mother penguins stock up food for their babies in their stomachs. They break it down in there so that it's easier for the baby to eat. Wow, you sure know a lot about animals. You're trying to pick a fight with me again, aren't you, young lady? Yes, I know a lot about animals. I am a licensed veteran. Veterinarian? Veteran? It's veterinarian, not veteran. Rifle certainly is in a bad mood, even for her. Hello, Sniper. How you doing? Is Rifle okay? Hold on. I'm checking her now. Girl in the strange outfit, could you turn Rifle over on her back, please? Alright, Rifle, I'm just going to turn you over, okay? She has paint. What's this? The bottom of her feet are pink. Oh no! What kind of sickness is that? We have to get her a doctor. Athena, get a hold of yourself. Dr. Crab is a veterinarian, remember? It's just something she stepped in by the looks of it. It's her stomach that's the problem. There's still something in there. Here we go. Shoving your hand in the stomach again. The charm? What is going on? Looks like she swallowed something odd. I know this penguin will eat anything, but where did she pick up something like this? Son of a gun. I'll have to talk to Marlin about her care. Dr. Crab, may we see what was in Rifle's stomach? Huh? Please be quiet. I'm busy right now. Busy? But you're just staring at that weird machine. I'm checking to see when Rifle ingested the foreign object. You can see when it was ingested? That is some advanced technology. He just keeps looking at that machine. He won't even glance our way. Now I'm really curious to know more about his monitoring system. Sure, we'll go with this one first. Could you tell us about the monitoring system you have here? It's a collection of electronic medical records for all the creatures here. With this system and the camera footage, I can monitor the creatures 24/7. I won't tell you any more than that. It's private company business. But medical records are usually just a history of past medical exams and data. I've never heard of any that could monitor 24/7. Good point, Mr. Lawyer. I can see there's no fooling you. But why would you want to fool me? Oh, are we gonna do what I think we're gonna do? Yep. Oh, you have two. Oh, this should be simple, right? This guy's going to be a tough nut to crack. I have my reasons. Okay. Anyways, we'll go to the charm. Huh? This looks like the charm Sasha had. Dr. Crab, do you know anything about this charm? Charm? Hey! Leave that alone! That belonged to Azura! Oh... Oh dear. What was Azura's charm doing in Rifle's stomach? That's odd. When Sasha was telling us about the charm earlier, Sasha said that she had Azura's charm, but that charm is still at the detention center. Hey, wait a minute. Didn't Sasha say Azura and her boyfriend had matching charms? I'm so confused. Who's the boyfriend? Is it really Crab? So this second charm must be the one that belongs to Azura's boyfriend. Dr. Crab, is it possible this charm belongs to Azura's boyfriend? I refuse to talk about such personal details of the deceased. Subject closed. Alright. He sure is touchy when it comes to Azura. He's the boyfriend. He's the boyfriend. Azura Summers. Yesterday was the anniversary of her death, wasn't it? That's right. She was killed by the orca. Do you really think Orla killed her? I don't believe it. Who can say if the orca did it on purpose? But the fact remains that she killed Azura. I was right there, the day of her death a year ago. I saw the orca bite Azura with my own eyes. But is that really the whole truth of what happened? I guess only Orla knows what really happened, both a year ago and this time. Okay, so I don't know if we have enough info for you. Maybe? Question mark? Might as well just have a little peek and see what you have. Shouldn't be too difficult, right? 2 locks. I want you to tell me about the monitoring system here. You don't let up either, do you, Mr. Lawyer? They're just electronic medical records and feeds from security cameras. With these, I can monitor all of the animals 24/7. And I say that's not true. I have proof that you can't monitor the animals 24/7 with 24/7 with this system. I read too far ahead. Okay, so it definitely looks like I don't have anything, so we might just have to come back. Oh, I think I have enough evidence, but maybe I'd better think about it a little more. Oh. So I have something? Oh, it's the actual footage. Okay, hold on. 1 second. Hold on. Hold on. Let me come back. English is hard. T and trademark. That's like my catchphrase now.
Take that!
The security camera doesn't begin recording until 10 AM. If that's the case, how could you possibly monitor the animals 24/7? Okay, you got me. I guess that was a pretty weak explanation. Okay, that's one. You're right. I guess I can't monitor the animals 24/7. But if I see anything unusual on the camera feeds, I can spring to action right away. And if I can examine an animal, I can usually tell exactly what is going on with them. Wow, he's really confident in his abilities. But I still say you can't do that 24/7. But I'm here at the aquarium most of the time, and I can go anywhere at any time to examine an animal. Anywhere? I say that's not true either. You don't have a security card. I keep going the opposite direction.
Take that!
With the records. The only people who have access to the orca pool room are the owner and Sasha. So how can you say you monitor all of the animals? Ooh, that looked painful. Son of a gun. So you knew about the security card, did you? Okay, that was pretty straightforward. I guess I was just unsure about some of my evidence. Okay. Yes, tighter security was imposed on the orca a year ago as a precaution. Due to Sasha's objections, I wasn't allowed to have a card. I'm not sure if he's more or less scary with the mask on. I don't even know what bird it's supposed to be. Is it supposed to be a penguin? Because it doesn't really look like a penguin right now. Also, wouldn't that be very uncomfortable to sleep with? The beak? I've tried sleeping with an eye mask on. It's really uncomfortable for me. Like, it was okay for the first few times, but I think after a while I was just like, this is actually getting annoying. I guess she was trying to protect Orla from him. So you're monitoring the animals with a system that's private company business? But I have to insist you tell me about this monitoring system. Oh, is he doing it behind everyone's back? Uh-oh. Now you're trying to pick a fight with me. Very well, I suppose it's only fitting that the spoils go to the victor. I'll tell you about Shipshape Aquarium's ecological data organization system. Yay! So what does that machine you were using do? It's a system of ecological data organization developed in Europe. I call it the Torpedo. What do you think? Pretty impressive in name, isn't it? Okay, it doesn't make up that word. Torpedo? As in man the battle stations and all that? No, it's the name I gave to this data organization system. Torpedo. It stands for Tele-Observation Real-Time Pertinent Data Organization. Why did you have to make it so long and stupid? Okay, but is it super admin restricted, desktop access, password protected? Thank you, Phoenix, for making it even worse. Thank you so much. The torpedo collects data through sensors placed on or near the subjects. Temperature, heartbeat, vocalizations, etc. It gathers this information 24 hours a day. All of this data is then set to my terminal and these monitors. Wow, this torpedo sounds amazing! Does Rifle have a sensor on her too? Yes, she does. Where and what kind of sensor is attached depends on the animal. The penguins have theirs attached to their ID tag at the base of their flipper. The torpedo doesn't tell me where Rifle is when she escapes though. It's hard to attach sensors to the orca or fish, so theirs are on the fish tanks themselves. Places where the creatures don't normally live, like the show stage, don't have sensors. Okay, here we go. It's telling me the time Rifle swallowed the foreign object. Oh, I forgot it was even doing that. Approximately 4 AM on the July 20th. What an odd time. I'm so confused now. Who is it? Is it really Marlin? But Marlin hasn't been working though for long. What the heck is going on? That was when Sasha was doing the cleaning. Maybe that's why she wouldn't take my fish, because she was full from the night before. But at least Orla ate it, so that's okay. Orla ate another animal's food? That's odd. She's never done that before. And then she had that episode too. I'd better take a look at her data. Huh? She didn't eat anything from the evening of the 19th to yesterday afternoon. The Rifle had a late night snack, but Orla went hungry? Huh? It appears so. But let's see. She's been eating normally since yesterday afternoon. Is it because of the medicine? Or the capsule? Come to think of it, Jack was supposed to feed Orla yesterday morning. Maybe he died before he had the chance. I'm worried about Orla's condition. I'd better remember this torpedo data. Okay. I still wonder why he wouldn't tell me about the torpedo. This is a very long, what's the word? Oh my goodness. I forgot what the word is. Interview? Not interview. Consultation? That's... I don't know if that's the right word. Dr. Crab, why did you want to hide the existence of the torpedo system? Well, it's a safe system that has been approved for us, for use in other countries. But it hasn't been legally approved in this country yet. That's why I always carry this terminal around with me. It's not something I want the police poking their nose into. You mean you're breaking the law? Oh my gosh. Which is why I was keeping it a secret. It would create a problem for the aquarium. I had Jack's permission. He felt the animal's care was more important than the legality. But we wanted to shield the rest of the staff, so we kept it a secret. But breaking the law is breaking the law. But in some cases, lives can be saved by breaking the law. That is a big fact you just said there. Something realistic. Oh my gosh. Do we simply allow the lives of our animals to be lost while we wait for the laws to change? Ugh, now you're twisting things around. I'd like to use this evidence during the trial tomorrow, but it may result in you and Shipshape Aquarium being brought up on charges. Well, I followed my own convictions and I have no regrets. You're only doing your job, I can't blame you for that, Mr. Lawyer. I appreciate that. Thank you, sir. There's a bird. What's that sound? Another penguin? That's my ringtone. He has a penguin ringtone. Gee, Dr. Crab sure likes cute things. Maybe he wanted it to sound like Sniper? Hello, Crab speaking. Son of a gun! You people again? Stop harassing this aquarium. Orla was found not guilty. Why on earth should she be put down? Huh? Come there on the 26th and explain. Fine, just let me write it down in my calendar. Son of a gun, where did my calendar go? It's calendar. Could he be talking about that calendar? I realize that. If it comes to that, I'll use that drug to euthanize her. Uh-oh. This is awkward. That's too cute. Too cute for this guy. I reckon, I definitely feel like he had some kind of relationship with Azura. She probably has some likes towards penguins. I don't know. Mr. Wright, he said euthanize her. We'd better ask him more about this, and I should try presenting that calendar to him too. We have more to talk about. Oh my goodness, it's never ending with this dude. Who is that phone call from? Son of a gun. You heard that? Well, yeah, we were literally just talking to each other. And in the same room. It's not like we just vanished. Who didn't hear that? It was the Center for Dangerous Animal Control, calling with a demand. They said that the orca may have been found not guilty this time, but that if she ever attacked a human again, we would have to put her down. Put her down? But that's horrible. Did you agree to their demand? Animals sometimes do attack humans. And of course, humans sometimes do kill animals to protect themselves. If it comes to that, yes. As a veterinarian, I'm struggling. I am prepared to carry out euthanization. Using this poison. Ah, hello. What do we have here? Ooh. Ooh. Yikes. Huh? That capsule. It has the same letters on it as the one that was in Orla's stomach. Did Dr. Crab try to kill Orla? Uh-oh. Anyways, here's your cute little calendar. Dr. Crab, isn't this your calendar? Yes, it's mine. What are you doing with it? Mr. Rhymes found it in the nap room. Oh, I must have forgotten it there when I tried to get some rest. It sure is a cute calendar. I guess you're crazy about penguins? Somebody gave it to me, okay? Now please don't tell anybody about it. It's embarrassing. Unforgivable. Not Orla. Okay, this guy definitely had a relationship with Azura. Azura designed this calendar. This one here is a prototype. Yep, there it is. She designed a calendar for this year, and then she died before it went on sale. Were you and Miss Summers romantically involved? What? What gave you that idea? Okay, it's not that hard to figure that out, sir. It's just that I sensed sadness in your heart when you talked about the calendar. Of course we weren't romantically involved. I don't believe in romantic feelings. Oh, okay, now I'm just having second thoughts. I'm so confused. I definitely feel like it is though. He looks shaken though. By the way, did you meet Mr. Shipley at 7 AM on July 20th as scheduled? No, we were supposed to meet, but Jack didn't show up. Is that really true? Sasha finished cleaning the orca pool room at 6 AM. If Dr. Crab managed to get to the pool room somehow and meet with the victim, then he would have had the opportunity to kill Mr. Shipley. What is going on? Please let me ask you one more question, Dr. Crab. What is it, Mr. Lawyer? You look so grave. I heard something disturbing from the writer Norma de Plume. The Santa demanded that the aquarium put the killer whale down a year ago. Put it down? But the aquarium owner refused their demand, saying it was an accidental death. The owner? Who's the owner? But I hardly think a persistent organization like that would just give up and go away. I'm quite sure the power of money helps convince them. What makes you think that? Once a month, the owner and a vet disappear from this aquarium, and I came to find out that each time a large amount of money was being paid out. Are you the owner? I think Shipshape Aquarium might be keeping some kind of secret, and that it has something to do with the recent murder. Oh. Oh my goodness gracious. Ah. Lovely. 5 Cyclops? That Ryder. She just has to stick her nose in everyone's business. Son of a gun. I should have dealt with it all more carefully. How am I ever going to remove all those locks? Oh! Huh? Cutscene? Nope, never mind. Sorry to interrupt, but Prosecutor Blackwell wants Dr. Crab. Detective Fulbright. You again? You couldn't possibly have any more questions for me. Well, you see, we're having a little problem. We were going to call the animal keeper as a witness for the prosecution, but he's being very stubborn and refusing to testify. And so we thought we'd ask you to be a witness in tomorrow's trial. Huh. Did you really now? Well, I'm not taking sides. I'll tell you what I know. No more, no less. That would be fine. Now, if you would please come along with me. Well, it looks like we'll have to continue our talk at the trial tomorrow. I don't know what secret you and this aquarium are hiding, but I'll uncover it if it will help save Miss Buckler. Give it your best shot then. I'll see you tomorrow. Are you really the suspect? This is so messy. Well, it looks like we'll be going up against Dr. Crab in tomorrow's trial. I bet he'll be one tough customer. Okay, we'd better get our evidence organized for tomorrow. I'll have Athena hold on to the evidence I don't need. I'll need a court. Okay. Aww. Why'd you cut it off, Phoenix? I wanted to hear the rest of the ringtone. Hello? Mr. Wright, I went to Hickfield Clinic. Apollo, use your indoor voice. Sorry about that. Anyway, I found out a lot, so I wanted to tell you right away. It turns out that mysterious capsule is a powerful sleeping drug. Apparently the brand name is 3Z's. Really, Apollo? What makes you think that? 3Z's. Cool. Thank you for telling us that. Okay, yeah, it says 3Z's right on it. And they said the ship-shape aquarium vet recently bought a large quantity from them. Huh. The vet? Dr. Herman Crab? 3Z's is supposed to be for people, but Dr. Crab told them it would work on other mammals, like orcas and dolphins too. Uh-oh. So Dr. Crab's euthanization poison was actually sleeping pills? When Orla almost drowned today, was it because she'd been given sleeping pills? Ooh. And I found out more than just about that capsule. Dr. Hickfield. Oh. Cool, you met with the actual doctor, huh? Doctor in quotes. Dr. Hickfield himself gave me some information. Ship-Shape Aquarium had someone on their staff named Azura Summers, right? Okay, I was blanking out then. Yeah, the one who died a year ago. Well, Azura Summers was getting a certain medication from Hickfield Clinic last year. Did she have a heart condition as well? The same heart medication as Sasha Buckler. What a coincidence. Really? Azura Summers had the same heart condition as Sasha? Nice work, Apollo. Thank you. We'll be coming back to the office soon. Okay, Tracy and I will be here. Well, we'd better get back to the office and get ready for tomorrow. What are you going to do, Pearls? I thought I'd stay overnight here and be with Orla and Rifle. I'll be ready for a telecast during the trial tomorrow. Good luck to both of you. I like how Pearls is just roaming around the aquarium and no one's just caring about this right now. They're just like, oh yeah, you can just kind of look after our animals with no license or anything. I don't know if they need a license to look after the animals, but still. Thanks, Pearly. That way, when we prove Sasha innocent, she can see Orla right away. I'd love to see Sasha and Orla back together again, both free and clear. But before that can happen, I have to prove Sasha's innocence. To be continued. Woo! This is such a messy case. This is much more messier than the actual case, like the main game cases. This is so messy. There's so many like things jumping back and forth, and it's just like, okay, now you're really throwing it off. Like, what is going on? Honestly. Okay, 2 hours. I just want to quickly check to see how long the trial is, and then determine if I want to finish this off and then don't have to worry about it tomorrow. Let me just double check right now. But while I'm doing that, I hope you guys are enjoying the stream so far. I know it's a bit of a doozy, but shout out to all of you that are lurking and hanging out. Appreciate you guys, you know, just chilling, enjoying my reading voice. Nope. Do Destinies. I'm not gonna go through the entire walkthrough just to see what the checkpoints are. Oh, hello Rain! Hello, hello, welcome on in. I'm just taking a little bit of a breather, just checking to see what's coming with the trial. Hopefully, if I can finish it, that'll be great. Oh no, there's 2 parts to the trial. Like last one. Oh my gosh, big fan! Okay. Right. Okay, okay. And then... how long is this part? That's pretty long. Huh. I really do want to try and finish this, but I'm already 2 hours into the stream. Okay, well. I know that if I start the trial, I'm probably not gonna finish it today, which means that I'm gonna do like a small hour of it tomorrow. So I'm just wondering if I should leave it at that or finish it off today. Let me just check. Okay, it's not gonna rain. Clear skies! Kinda, sorta. It's cloudy, but there's blue. Oh my gosh, Rain! Thank you for the gifted sub. I don't know why the alert didn't go off. That is very strange. Okay, alert. Where did you go? I don't know what happened to that alert. That is odd. But anyways, thank you so much for gifting a sub to Nameless Vixen, aka Nameless Touchy. Appreciate it. And there's the crab. Oh, what a... that's such a... huh. That's such a timely clip command. Okay, I'm actually gonna take a quick bathroom break. We will see how I go with the rest of this trial. If I feel like I need to end it, then I may just have to be like some point during the trial. So yeah, but yeah, I'm just gonna take a quick bathroom break, get some food as well. I am getting a bit hungry, but yeah, feel free to get up, stretch, get some water, go to the bathroom, do what you need to do. Otherwise, you guys are more than welcome to just hang out in the chat while I put on some music. Food, yes, good idea, indeed. Maybe crab. Maybe no crab. Crab is pretty expensive here, actually. Anyways, I will be right back. Alrighty. I have returned. Sorry about the long wait. Okay, so yeah, like I said earlier, depending on time and how I go for the rest of the afternoon, I might stop during the first part of the trial, just because it is pretty lengthy. So we'll see how we go. But yeah. In any case, I think if I do stop halfway through, I'll make it so that in the YouTube video I'll just make the whole trial into one big VOD. Just so that it's not like 2 hours and then like an hour and a half in like 2 different videos. So yeah. But yeah, like I said, I hope you guys are enjoying the stream. I will be back tomorrow, and depends on where we end up with today, we will see how we go with tomorrow's stream. But yeah. Right. Let's continue on and see what the heck is going on with this trial. I'm so confused with this case already. Alright, defendant lobby number 3. What? The ship's doctor and Azura were romantically involved? Well, that's my theory, but I don't actually know if it's really true. Azura would never get involved with that god-awful ship's doctor. Dang, alright. Calling out names already, are we? But I do admit, they were friends. But would Azura send Dr. Crab's videos, I wonder? Videos? What do you mean? Azura used to send her boyfriend videos of herself teaching the Orca tricks. I used to help Azura take videos on her TV phone. God awful is a new one. Yeah, because it's meant to be god awful, but it's cod. This is an interesting bit of information. So TV phones can shoot videos too, huh? My dumb phone sure can't. I mean, your phone is literally a Nokia phone. We're not at that phase yet, Phoenix. Because this game was... Actually, no, this game would have come out when smartphones were out. Anyways, these TV phones are amazing. They can even record sounds you and I can't hear. All the equipment we use at Ship-Shape Aquarium is high-tech. The ship's doctor sends away for all kinds of electronics. Oh no. I hear Kumi barking. I literally just took her outside. And she wanted to go outside, so... Anyways, so all the high-tech stuff is Dr. Crab's doing, huh? Anyway, still highly Trout? Azura's boyfriend was the ship's doctor. But Dr. Crab found a charm yesterday, and he was really shaken by it. Charm? Hey, leave that alone, that belonged to Azura. What's Azura charm doing in Rifle's stomach? That charm looked like just like your keepsake of Azura. Yeah, well, she did say she and her boyfriend had matching charms. Were the ship's doctor and Azura really a couple? I can't believe it. I think Dr. Crab will be called a witness today. There are still so many unanswered questions, but I hope to solve them in all of today's trial, which may or may not continue tomorrow. I believe in you two. I know you can do it. And we will, Sasha. We promise. Alright, courtroom number 4. All rise. Court is now in session for the trial of Sasha Buckley. Buckley. I keep saying Buckley. I missed that, but anyways. Ready. Now I'm completely thrown off. Very good. It appears both the prosecution and the defense are ready. Yesterday, it was proven that the Orca was not guilty and that the victim fell to his death. Prosecutor Blackwell, did your investigation of the Orca pool area turn up anything? It did. We found a blood stain from the victim at the bottom of the pool. On this. Oh my, what a frightening looking rock. And you say it has blood stain on it? Just looking at it gives me the willies. Thank you, Judge. So we can assume that there was no water in the pool at the time of the incident? Very good. What a clever little deduction. Oh, well, it's nice to get a compliment from the prosecution for a change. Oh boy. This is gonna be a long trial. Prosecutor Blackwell has completely tamed the judge with his carrot and stick approach. I guess I should have brought a few carrots of my own. Oh, gosh. Right, moving along. I have prepared a witness. Buckler was the only one who entered that room when there was no water in the pool. The witness will prove that... Come to the stand, witness. Why do you say that so slowly? Anyways, hey Crab, how you doing? Name and occupation. Dr. Herman Beep! Sniper, stay in there! And who is that cute little creature? Such a restless bird, quite unlike Taka. Okay, we have birds now. Accurate. Wow, chalk one up for Taka. He shut Sniper up with a single sound. Son of a gun. Dr. Herman Crab, ship-shaped Aquarian's veterinarian. Veterinarian? Oh my gosh, I'm dying. Hey, could you tell us the name of your cute little friend there as well? Oh, sorry. I felt that coming halfway through my sentence. Your Honor, please focus on the case. But it's important to learn all we can about the witness. This is Sniper. Beep, 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 beep. Why aren't they making the sound for it? Bless, thank you. She's the offspring of a penguin named Rifle. Sniper lives in my hair. She might cause a commotion now and then, but please try to ignore her. I was originally going to call the animal keeper to the stand, but he refused to testify, so I settled on the veterinarian. Sniper, no sniping! Very timely. Now tell us, why was the defendant in the orca pool room when the water was drained? Testimony! Cleaning the orca pool room. I'm just gonna raise my audio. I can barely hear anything. There we go. In the early morning hours of July 20th, Sasha was cleaning the orca pool room. Sasha and Jack Shipley, the owner, were scheduled to do the cleaning together. During cleaning, the pool water is drained. While the cleaning was going on, Marilyn was taking care of the orca in the show pool. The pool water would never be drained unless the pool was being cleaned. Okay. And your claim is that the victim was made to fall to his death during the cleaning? Only Buckler and the owner had the security card necessary to enter the orca pool room. And we already know from security company's record of card usage that the defendant was in the orca pool room during the time of cleaning. The witness's testimony and the record of security card usage are conclusive evidence. So no one beside the defendant was at the scene and the water in the pool was drained. Uh-oh. The judge already seems to be leaning toward the other side. We have to strike fast! Your Honor, we're ready for our cross-examination now. Oh, yes, of course. Please proceed then. Wow. It's like we weren't even there. The power of youth comes in handy at times like these. Cleaning. Early morning hours, Sasha was cleaning the orca pool. I wonder if this is just like a press.
Hold it!
But Miss Buckler said that Mr. Shipley never showed up to help with the cleaning. I don't know anything about that. All I know is what was on the schedule. Maybe they changed plans. They probably felt awkward with each other after their fight. In any case, there's no proof of the victim entered the orca pool room during cleaning.
Objection!
If you don't stop your yammering... Blackwell, correction, it's yapping. Not yammering, it's yapping now. Get your terms right. I will pull your tongue out and barbecue it. Yeah, do you have to be so violent? Proof or none, the victim must have entered the pool room during cleaning. Witness, tell him why. Jack must have entered the orca pool room. The reason I think so is because... the record of the card usage...
Hold it!
Don't you mean to say that the record shows both of their cards being used? No, only Sasha's, but they must have gone in together. Nope! Jack's body was found in that room, so that's the only logical explanation. We talked about this just yesterday. What purpose does that brain of yours serve? Yak! You're even more bird-brained than Rifle.
Objection!
Rick Sanchez? Could be. Maybe, maybe not. Witness, I will not allow birds to be belittled in my presence, excuse me. Limit your disparaging comments to the defense alone. Do I get disparaged either way? Or disparaged either way? Right. Hey courtroom, look, I turned myself into a pickle. Bird lover, huh? I guess we're not destined to become best friends. That is fine. All I need is for you to talk about the state of the scene during cleaning. Alright, fine. Oh, I don't know. I think the two of them were made for each other. Alright, Phoenix. Oh, his name is Crab. I'm Pickle Crab. Pickled crab. That would be interesting. Pickled crab. The pool is drained, yeah. While the cleaning was going on, Marla was taking care of the orca in the show pool. The pool water would never be drained unless the pool was being cleaned. Can I present anything here? The thing with your scroll is that it's also the up and down and left and right. So if I slightly angle my joystick, it will just automatically move. Oh, I don't have the security card. Damn it. Okay, so I guess that's not the security card. I guess I just have to keep pressing then. Okay. Oops, wrong one. Ah! I thought it was in the next segment, my bad.
Objection!
Okay, next one.
Hold it!
So the cleaning is done with the pool drained of the wall. That's right, they used a hoist there to lower themselves to the bottom of the pool. They could do regular cleaning with water in the pool, but this was an intensive session. I never cleaned my own lab, however. No one asked! Don't you think it might be due then? I guess I can't talk though. Well, Sasha and Marlon come in and clean it for me on occasion, but I'm too busy myself. I have animals to look after. Like this one, for example. Such an adorable little creature. It lends cheer to this bleak courtroom. Oh my gosh, there's too much yapping. Your reaction to Taka was very different, as I recall. Oh, Taka is a fine bird too, of course. Please continue, Dr. Crab. Quickly now. As I was saying, Sasha was cleaning the orca pool room. Crab! While the cleaning was going on, Marlon was taking care of the orca. So Orla was moved all the way over to the show pool. Why is that? Well, it wouldn't do great to get her covered in cleanser, would it? Of course she was moved. You don't take a bath while you're cleaning the tub, do you? Fair point. Excellent point. I usually clean the tub after I take my bath myself. Thank you, Judge, for your unnecessary statement. I was assigned to clean the shower stalls yesterday. Oh my goodness gracious, what is going on? They were cleaning then at Edo bathhouse by the time I was done. I guess Prosecutor Blackwell is the fastiest type. What the heck is that word? I polished it so well. I bet the inmates are slipping and sliding all over right about now. Maybe he's not so much the fastidious type as the prankster type. I'm probably pronouncing that word so wrong. Somehow, I don't think that's it either. Anyway, cleaning the orca pool is just like cleaning the tub. It would never be drained.
Hold it!
There's no possibility it would be drained at any other time than during cleaning. None. Shot down with a single word. Why are you so certain? Think about it. If the pool water were drained, what would happen to the orca? The poor thing! Whose side are you on, Athena? Exactly, young lady. Without water, Orla would be alright for a short period of time. But anything longer than that would pose serious risk. She could even die. So the fact that Orla is alive and well is proof of the water wasn't drained on her? That's right. The orca pool and the show stage pool are next door to each other. A hoist runs between the two to move the orca and equipment back and forth. When intensive cleaning is done, the orca is moved to the show stage pool first. So the water is only drained while the pool is being cleaned. Please add that information to your testimony. If there were no water in the pool, the orca could die. Is that so?
Objection!
Why did the divider? If the water in the pool is drained, you say the orca did die. But is that necessarily true? What are you talking about? There is a way to let the water out without harming the orca, isn't there? Your Honor, please allow me to submit this photograph. Ignore the scribbles. We'll get to that later. Oh, this is... As you can see, there is no water around the Skull Rock area. With the pool in this state, the victim could have been made to fall to his death. However, there is water on the other side of the partition. And Orla looks just fine. Son of a gun. In other words, if the partition is set up at the bottom of the pool, the water can be drained without doing Orla any harm. Are you implying the water could have been drained at any other time other than during cleaning? Yes, there is that possibility. Dr. Crab is shaking. Looks like he has something to hide. Could it have been something to do with the calendar note about meeting with the victim? It might. I'll submit it to the judge. Your Honor, please take a look at this calendar. Ah, you waved that around the court yesterday. No need to drag out your souvenir today. Actually, I would like you to make note of the entry for the day of the incident. Let me see here. Meet the captain at the orca pool at 7 AM. This note is about meeting planned with the victim. What? The defense would like to argue that at the time of that meeting, the pool may have been drained of its water. Whose calendar is that? It belongs to Dr. Herman Crab. Isn't that right, Dr. Crab? Son of a gun. So you suspect me, do you? What is the meaning of this calendar entry, Dr. Crab? Explain yourself. Fine. I was supposed to meet Jack at the orca pool at that time, but I ended up not going. So you're saying you simply broke your promise? You can't get out of it that easily. I believe you have some explaining to do. He's wearing slippers. He's wearing jandals or thongs. Your blade is sharper than I thought, right, Dono? But your cut was shallow. A mere surface scratch. There's a saying amongst prisoners. Do not see, hear, nor speak to smooth-talking lawyers. If you think the witness is suspicious, show your proof. Ack. The calendar alone isn't good enough, huh? I have to prove the victim could have fallen to his death at that 7 AM meeting time. Let's put our heads together, boss. The victim could have fallen during the cleaning when the pool was completely drained. Or, using the petition, it could have been at 7 AM with the water partially drained. What would be the major difference in the circumstance between these two possibilities? What circumstance was different? The answer could really tell us something. What circumstance was different between the two possibilities of cleaning and 7 AM? The pool was half filled. The orca was there. The time of day was different. The time of day? I mean, that's the only logical explanation. The orca is there. I don't see how that's an issue. The pool was half filled. It'd have to be the time of day. Oh, apparently not. Okay. Murder must have been at the time of the day, then cleaning. Right, don't know. I'm not paying attention, apparently. You wish to claim the murder was at a different time of day. Show me your proof. Proof. I don't have any proof. In that case, it's time of day for me to assign you a penalty. Poop. I better rethink that. There must be some other circumstance that was different. What could it be? Oh, the orca. Okay, yeah, it does make sense now. The orca was there. If the murder occurred at the time other than during cleaning, the orca must have been there. Oh, you're right. And that would mean that Orla witnessed the murder. What? What a stupid comment. What's this? You're sheathing your sword so soon? Stop yammering to each other and show me how you wield your sword. Alright then, my sword is poised and I'm actually accidentally mashed and ready. If the murder was committed at a time other than during cleaning time, then Orla must have been present at the scene. If I can prove that the murder happened right in front of Orla, then I can prove that Miss Buckler is not guilty. Order! Order in the court. Mr. Wright, are you implying that the orca was a witness to the crime? Please don't. This case is already stupid as it is. That is exactly what I'm implying. Oh my goodness gracious. And? How do you intend to prove the orca witnessed the murder? What are you going to do? Put the orca on stand across— No, not again. No. Why would you do this game? We've already had a parrot being interrogated and now you want to put an orca? Oh my gosh. So, in case you don't know, and this is probably going to be a spoiler for people that haven't played it, Phoenix Wright, the first Phoenix Wright game, there was one case where they were trying to figure out a certain piece of evidence and there was an animal involved and that particular animal was a parrot. It was someone's pet and then the prosecutor made a similar comment to Blackwell's, which was putting the parrot on the stand and cross-examine her. And that exactly happened. And now it looks like we're gonna do the same thing. So history is repeating itself again. Great. Wonderful. This is a critical point. I'd better think about it carefully. The defense will— Oh jeez Louise. I don't know. Am I really gonna cross-examine her? What happens if I click cross-examine her? If I asked Orla if she witnessed the murder, I'm sure she would tell me everything. Really? How interesting. And how do you propose to communicate with the orca? Well, I'd have to think about that. Unlike some birds, an orca is incapable of human speech. No, I'm afraid I can't allow you to cross-examine a creature that cannot speak. Oh, thank goodness. Unless the defense has some other way of communicating with the orca. Oh, okay, I spoke too soon. Maybe not. No, I'm afraid I don't, Your Honor. I guess that was a silly idea. Really? You say that now? You didn't say that in the first game? Cross-examining a parrot. Please let me try again. Okay, so we're not gonna do that. I guess we'll continue with Crab then. I'll continue my cross-examination of Dr. Crab. That's fine with me, but I've already said everything I have to say. You still haven't told the court why you broke your promise to meet with the victim.
Objection!
Before we get into that, why don't you take care of your orca witnessing the murder Boulder Dash first? Oh, right, I haven't figured that out yet. Whoops. Boulder Dash? Is that some sort of shot at me? It's a game that I have not played before. Maybe I have and I just can't remember. Either way, it's a board game. That seems to be quite a sensitive subject with the judge. Maybe I'd better come up with something that isn't Boulder Dash. I guess we'll present evidence then. The defense will present evidence. Evidence that will prove Orla witnessed the murder. You're going to present evidence? Knowing the defense, I thought surely you would try to cross-examine the orca. Even the judge thought the same thing. Oh my gosh, that's hilarious. The judge was like, please don't do it, please don't do it. Maybe you might do it. Oh, never mind. Just kidding. I must say I'm a little disappointed. Good old judge. Gee, sorry to get your hopes up, Your Honor. Very well, let's see this evidence then. What evidence shows that the murder took place right in front of the orca? I'm going to save again. Evidence that shows the orca witnessed the murder. I mean, it has to be that, no? Is it not the photo? Again?
Take that!
Okay. Come on, cross-examine the orca. You'll know you wanna. You know you wanna. This photo indicates where we discovered luminol reactions yesterday. By accident, we got some of the luminol testing fluid on Orla. We were then very surprised to see blood! Luminol reactions on Orla's body.
Objection!
So what of it? There's nothing odd about that. As was discussed in yesterday's trial, the orca was bleeding. Traces of the orca's blood were also found on the skull rock. The orca must have injured herself when she rammed the rock. So that cloud of blood Mr. Plume saw was from Orla headbutting the skull rock, was it? Those luminol reactions you saw on the orca are most likely from her headbutting.
Objection!
But what's odd is the position of those bloodstains. Please take a good look at the photograph. Look at this photograph! Yesterday, Mr. Plume said the blood disappeared when Orla put on the hat. That testimony indicated that Orla's injuries were under the hat area. However, these luminol reactions are in two entirely separate areas from her injuries. These bloodstains can't be Orla's own blood from when she was headbutting. Then where did the blood come from? It's my firm belief that it's the victim's blood. The victim was killed right in front of Orla. And the victim's blood splattered onto Orla's body. Yeah! Now it's finally all makes sense. Does it now? I'm still confused. Orla was a witness to the murder, so that's why. Orla? Boss, something's wrong with Orla. What? You're right. She's listless, and she's sinking. Wait, what? What did that have to do with anything? There's one more fact that indicates Orla was a witness to the murder. There's more? What, the capsule? The culprit was afraid Orla could somehow reveal what she witnessed. Oh, I guess it is the capsule. And that's why they did what they did. It's the only thing that makes sense. They have to present that evidence. That evidence that proves the culprit thought Orla was a dangerous witness. I guess we'll do that.
Take that!
The defense would like to submit this evidence. What's this? It looks like some sort of medicine. It's a sleeping drug, Your Honor. A very powerful one. This sleeping drug was discovered in Orla's stomach yesterday. The culprit tried to drown Orla by putting her into a deep sleep. Tried to drown the orca, but why? Right, don't know? Are you trying to tell this court that the perpetrator tried to kill the orca off to prevent a witness from talking? Do you really expect to defeat me with that feeble attack? It's all starting to make sense. To who? Exactly. No one has absolutely no clue what is happening right now. No, wait. No one has absolutely... Wait, is that right? No one has absolutely no clue what... I muddled my words. No one knows exactly what is going on. Let's just put it there, okay? This case is already making my thoughts go messy. It's already... You know what? We'll just leave it at that. Anyways, my sword has been drawn. I'm not about to sheath my evidence now. Orcas have an enormous potential for intelligence. The possibility that Orla could somehow manage to reveal the truth can't be denied. Rain, don't you dare laugh at me. The culprit believed that in this possibility, and that's why they tried to kill her. Dr. Hermit Crab, you purchased the sleeping drug, didn't you? Uh-oh. What? Does this mean the veterinarian tried to do away with the orca? Who but a veterinarian would better know how to disguise an orca's death? He could even prevent the police from examining Orla's body. Why you... Are you actually accusing me of trying to murder the orca? Oh! He mad. How dare you? How dare you slander the noble profession of veterinarian? Veterinarian? Potato, potato. My goodness, one could cut the tension in this courtroom with a knife. Oh my goodness me. Doesn't that hurt? You're wearing thongs. Yes, I admit to purchasing that sleeping drug. However, it was subsequently stolen. Ooh, it was subsequently stolen from my lamb. Oh, so it probably is Marlin then. Considering he's the only one that feeds the animals. That's such a flimsy excuse. It's the truth. What else can I say? Any one of the crew members could have entered my lab. I guess that weakens my evidence quite a bit. Besides, think about it for a minute. Who was it that treated Orla after she swallowed the drug? It was I. But as I recall, it took you quite a while to give that treatment. You didn't even come on your own. We had to go get you. Son of a gun. You just remember all sorts of little details, don't you, Mr. Lawyer? The orca pool and the lab are far apart. It's little wonder he didn't know Orla's condition.
Objection!
Didn't know? That's highly doubtful. As far apart as they were, Dr. Crab still had a way to know all about Orla's condition. The defense would like to submit evidence that the witness knew about Orla's condition. Torpedo!
Take that!
The torpedo. Yeah, you just had to bring that up, didn't you? With this advanced data system, surely you would have known Orla's condition.
Objection!
Wait, just 1 minute. What is this torpedo? Dr. Crab, how dare you bring a weapon of mass destruction into my courtroom? Oh my goodness. Judge, we have this massive laptop. It's called the torpedo. It's a weapon of mass destruction? Oh my goodness. The torpedo, or Tele-Observation Real-Time Pertinent Data Organizer, is a data system. Until yesterday, only Dr. Crab and Mr. Shipley knew about the torpedo. Judge. Isn't it legally? It isn't legally approved in this country, so it was kept secret from the police.
It's illegal. Dr. Crab, I demand an explanation.
Oh, Sniper! Sniper with the stethoscope. Oh, that's so funny. Is he putting it on his head? Just goodness me. Son of a gun. Oh, you and your big mouth, Mr. Lawyer. Yes, it's true. I'm using an illegal system to monitor the creatures at the aquarium. Come on. The system uses sensors like these, and yes, there's one in the orca pool too. These sensors send sound waves through the water to gather data on the creatures. If it finds abnormalities in their condition, the torpedo alerts me with a sound. Oh my goodness, how very high tech. Stethoscope directly to the noggin. That can't feel good. Just like bonk, bonk, bonk. Oh, I need to let Kumi inside. She's barking. I'll be back in like 2 minutes. Sorry. She tends to bark around this time. Which I think is when people come back from work, so they're just walking past our house. We got there. Yeah, I slowly got there in the end. Anyways, but if it's illegal, I will not turn a blind eye. This matter will be appropriately dealt with at a separate time. Now then, Mr. Wright, please continue. With the torpedo, I'm sure Dr. Crab noticed the danger Orla was in, but he made no attempt to come to her aid on his own. And the reason for that is that Dr. Crab wanted Orla dead. The torpedo didn't give me a warning message. That's why I didn't know there was anything wrong with Orla. The sensor in the orca pool wasn't working during the police's investigation.
Objection!
Can you prove that statement?
Objection!
Sorry, I have like a piece of food stuck in my throat, and I can't seem to get rid of it. It's like there, but it's like not going down. Might be a piece of meat, I'm not sure. Anyways. Hehe. I don't know if I said one too many. What's with him? I guess this is also high tech for Prosecutor Blackwell that it's making him a little funny. Funny? Yes, I find this all very funny. Witness, those sensors send sound waves through the water, correct? But what if there isn't any water? Oh. Then they wouldn't work. They would automatically switch off. I see. And where is the sensor in the orca pool located? I don't know. Jack is the one who attached it for me. You don't know? Then I will tell you. The police found a sensor just like the one you just showed us. They found it attached to the table at the bottom of the pool. What a coincidence. Table? Oh, wait, that's not it. Do you mean the table in this photograph? That's right. Don't you get it yet, right, Dono? The table is on the Skull Rock side of the partition. It's affixed to the bottom of the pool and can't be moved. Oh, and so if the water was drained from the Skull Rock side of the pool... Precisely. Without water, the torpedo sensor would not work. Witness, when did that sensor automatically switch off? Hang on, I'll look it up. The only times lately were during cleaning 2 days ago and the investigation yesterday. Of course I knew the pool would be drained while they cleaned it, but I had no idea they drained it for the investigation. No one let me know. That's why I didn't know about Orla's condition yesterday. So Dr. Crab really did want to save Orla. Hehe. Did you hear that right, Dono? Yes, the water can be drained without harm to the orca if the partition is used, but if the water is drained from the Skull Rock, the sensor turns itself off. If the sensor was always on except for during the cleaning and the investigation, it means there must have been water in the pool at all other times. It was never drained. In other words, no one but the defendant could have committed the crime. Ag. Huh, we're back to square one. Order! Order in the court! This completely shatters the defense's argument. Yeah, but... The fact still remains that Orla was nearly killed with Dr. Crab's sleeping drug.
Objection!
But aren't you forgetting one important question? When was the sleeping drug given to the orca? You're right. That hasn't been discussed yet, has it? The orca pool is the scene of the murder. The police were there all day yesterday. The only way to give the drug to the orca undetected is to put it in her food. Yesterday, someone gave the orca food during the trial. During the trial? Someone did? I'm afraid I don't remember that. Oh, Sasha fed the fish. Oh. You don't remember? You're not that old yet, are you? Wow, dang. Blackwell. That was a bit harsh. Oh, I'm sorry. Old age? You're forgetting things? Oh, boo-hoo. Jeez Louise. It was the defendant, Sasha Buckler. Ag! So that is the orca that stands accused, is it? Zip! Hello! Oh, she's waving her flipper at us. Maybe she's cheering us on? Hola, wish Phoenix and Athena good luck. Wait. So your argument is that Miss Buckler is the one who gave the orca the drug. Excuse me. The prosecution's argument hasn't changed. Buckler made the victim fall to his death and then manipulated the orca to pin it on her. Still not satisfied, she further planned to kill the orca with the sleeping drug. I didn't hear any reports of Dr. Crab feeding Orla. Maybe he didn't have a hand in Orla's attempt murder after all. But is there anybody else who could have fed Orla besides Sasha? Yes, Phoenix. Maybe think about the person who has food on him all the time. If it's true the defendant is the one who fed the sleeping drug to the orca, then that places even more suspicion on her than ever.
Objection!
The defense objects to the prosecution's claims. Well, you still haven't admitted defeat. Prosecutor Blackwell, I don't appreciate the way you only mention the parts that are convenient for you. What do you mean by that, Mr. Wright? The prosecutor failed to mention that Miss Buckler wasn't the only one to feed Orla. As you will all recall, there was another person who gave Orla food. Oh, you mean that person? Looks like Athena remembers now too. How do you forget? Bruh. How do you forget this one person that we talked to and refuses to be on the witness stand? Oh my gosh. Congrats, Sasha. Time to celebrate. Go on, eat up. Oh wait, Mr. Wright. No. I don't want to believe it either, but we can't ignore the truth. The other person who fed Orla during the trial was... Pearl Fate! No, I'm kidding. It was... Marlon. Where is he? I keep scrolling up.
Take that!
Please recall when Orla was found not guilty yesterday, Marlon Rhymes gave the orca a large quantity of food. If the sleeping drug was mixed in with that food, it could be given to the orca without arousing police suspicion. Now that you mention it, I do remember that flip-flopper. Flip-flopper? What? Feeding the orca? Was it because he rapped? Is that why he's called a flip-flopper? So you remembered, did you? I see the time for a true sword fight has come. I call Marlon Rhymes to the stand. Mr. Lawyer, both Miss Orca Lover and Marlon Rhymes are important members of our crew. I don't want to suspect either of them, but I'm ready to accept whatever truth you find. Here, take this. That charm. It's the charm that matches the one Azura Summers had, isn't it? So you and Miss Summers were romantically involved, weren't you, Dr. Crab? What? No, of course not. Sorry to disappoint you, but this doesn't belong to me. Is it really Marlon? What the heck? At the time, I thought it was Azura's, so I grabbed it. But it wasn't hers. Now it's up to you, Mr. Lawyer, to figure out whose charm it is. Jeez Louise, is it actually Marlon's? I will. Thank you, Dr. Crab. After all, I'm interested in the outcome of this trial too. Now then, please summon Marlon Rhymes to the witness stand. Oh my gosh. Why couldn't this be just one part? Why did it have to be two parts? What is so complicated about this case, honestly? Why did it get so complicated in the first place? What's going on? What's everyone making that face for? I haven't been watching the trial and nobody's told me anything. Oh. Marlon Rhymes? You are under suspicion for the attempted murder of the orca. I see. Well, if it's already out, what? That's it? Mr. Rhymes? Is he really going to admit it? Fine, I'll tell you the truth. What? Huh? The truth. Sasha is lying to protect that orca. At 3:30 AM on the 20th, there was still water in the orca pool. The incident happened before the orca was moved to the show pool. Orca killed the captain by bashing him 30 feet high and making him slam into the water. So I thought the orca should pay the consequences. What the heck? Now we're back to the orca again. Oh, can you guys just... Enough with this jumping around, please. Oh my gosh. I did not see that testimony coming. Now just wait 1 minute. Oh, wait, just 1 minute. Yesterday, Orla was proven innocent. Besides, you said Orla was in the show pool during the cleaning. I didn't want to sell Sasha out. That's why I didn't tell the truth. But the fact is, all three of us, the captain, Sasha, and me, were cleaning the pool room. But Dr. Crab and Miss Buckler said you were at the show stage. Well, the only thing Dr. Crab knew about the cleaning was what I told him. I didn't give him a whole lot of details either. Maybe he misunderstood. And Sasha is lying to protect the orca. She can't tell the truth. Sasha put blood on the skull rock herself to make a fake blood stain. My gosh. I think it's pretty brave of her to let herself get arrested to protect the orca. What is this nonsense? Mr. Rhymes, how can you lie like that? It's the truth. Besides, wouldn't it be better for you if I wasn't lying? If the orca did it, you win your case. What? This is all very hard to believe. But if Mr. Rhymes' story is true, Miss Buckler would be innocent and the orca would be the killer. But you've already said that she's innocent, so she can't be on trial again. Meaning, if we turned our backs on Orla, we could have saved Sasha? Having a witness lie to save your own client? What a dirty, unhanded tactic, right, Dono?
Objection!
Yesterday, the defense proved Orla was not guilty. We have no intention of going back on our assertions now. What are you saying, Mr. Wright? All you gotta do is admit the orca did it and Sasha goes free. Isn't a lawyer supposed to act in his client's best interest? Yeah, we did that yesterday, bro. You missed the trial. But that wouldn't be acting in her interest. Miss Buckler believes Orla is innocent. And we, of course, believe that Miss Buckler herself is innocent too. Acting in the client's best interest is an important part of our job as lawyers. Using dirty means to win a verdict would destroy our client's faith in us. That's right. We believe in both Miss Buckler's and Orla's innocence. Huh? I just don't understand how you can treat a human and an orca equally. Sasha or the orca, you can only save one of them. Ha ha ha. I don't know about that. I think I can save them both. All I have to do is disprove your testimony. Oh yeah? Then go ahead and try. I will do just that. If I can't tear down his testimony, I won't be able to save both of them. I have to find a weak spot and start tearing. Tearing it up, yo! I don't know where that came from. I'm so sorry. Sasha's lying to protect that orca. 3:30 AM on the 20th, there was still water in the orca pool.
Hold it!
When the victim was killed, how much water was in the pool? It was before the pool was drained for cleaning, so it was full. You went into the orca pool room and saw this yourself? Dr. Crab said that you were at the show stage.
Objection!
But it's possible that Dr. Crab was misinformed or that he misunderstood. The witness already explained this. Why are you taking this meaningless tack? If you want to play games, Taka here would be more than happy to play with you. Ah. We'd better be careful on how we press the witness. Taka's watching us like a hawk. Gee, I wonder why, Athena? Did you ever consider that Taka is a hawk? Witness continue. I don't know where that came from, but put it back. I'm so sorry. Oh yeah, just go ahead and try. Goes full anime stance. Incident happened before the show pool.
Hold it!
So you really so you're saying the incident took place before the cleaning began? Yeah, I guess so. The captain, Sasha, and I were gonna do the cleaning together. It's much more efficient than trying to have just one person do it alone. In the defense's case, however, more lawyers means simply more lawyers, nothing more. Oh, excuse me. I thought Taka was another penguin. He's a penguin disguised as a hawk. What? You're the one to talk. All you have on your side is a cantankerous bird. What the heck is that word? Thank you. What about me? I'm up here all alone. What the heck is going on? Are you people done? Same, Rhymes. Same. You need the witness to keep you focused? Or shame, right, Dono? Hey, I was the only one who kept my mouth shut. Anyway, the incident happened in the orca pool before the cleaning got started. Orla killed the captain by bashing him 30 feet high. 30 feet high?
Hold it!
Can an orca even do that? Send a person flying up into the air like that? Yep, of course. I've seen orcas bashing seals 60 feet into the air. So naturally, Orla could do that to the captain too. What a frightening thought, and you mentioned it so casually, Mr. Rhymes. Well, what else can I say? It's the truth. Mr. Rhymes is claiming that Orla killed the victim by sending him flying into the air. But would something like that even be possible in the Orca pool room? There's something about that statement that bothers me. And so you witnessed the moment the victim was killed by the Orca, is that right? Exactly. So I thought the Orca should pay the consequences. So you fed it the thing? And that's why you put the sleeping drug in Orla's food. Oh no. I'm not wrapping this. I'll go back. Ahoy, yo, 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 ho, ho. Sasha could be found guilty if we let her be, but if the Orca dies, Sasha could go free. Couldn't you just say that rather than wrap it? Bro? I thought if the Orca was already dead, Sasha might tell the truth and free herself. It might seem cruel, but a man-killing animal has to be put down. The culprit must have tried to do away with Orla because she was a witness to the crime. Is Mr. Rhymes the one who did it? I mean, it kind of looks like he is at this point. You know? He's kind of flubbing with his words right now. Can we find this man guilty? Bar is lit. This should be behind. Alright, I'll give you credit for that one thing. That was good. That was good. But if Mr. Rhymes is the culprit, why would he try to protect Sasha? I'm sensing some very complex emotions from Mr. Rhymes. I need more information before I can do a proper analysis. Okay, so we have to do the Matrix soon. If I'm going to tear down his testimony, then I guess I have to present evidence. Of course we don't believe Mr. Rhymes' testimony, but he's suggesting the murder took place in the Orca pool. Unless we can disprove that, we won't be able to save Orla and Sasha. Okay, so where was that statement? Was it this one? I think it was this one. Bow, bow, bow. Bow, bow. Oh dang, it's nearly 4 o'clock. My gosh. Okay. 30 feet into the air. Thought to be from 65 feet fall into pool, bruised all over, ceiling to pool bottom is 100 feet. I mean, it has to be that, right?
Objection!
When lies are piled on top of each other, contradictions start to emerge. This time is no different. Are you saying there's some kind of inconsistency in my testimony? That's exactly what I'm saying. You claim that the victim was sent flying about 30 feet into the air, but the autopsy report shows the apparent cause of death to be from a 65-foot fall. What? Additionally, in your testimony a moment ago, you said at 3:30 AM on the 20th there was still water in the Orca pool. With the pool being 65 feet deep, there's only 30 feet between the water and the ceiling. If the pool was full of water as you claimed, it would be impossible for the victim to fall about 65 feet as the autopsy states. Egg! Mr. Rhymes claimed he was in the Orca pool room so he could make these statements. But the truth must be he was at the show stage, just as Dr. Crab and Sasha testified. I believe that brings us back around to the Orca didn't do it. Oh wow. Glad we went all around that whole statement yapping just to get back to this point. What a waste of time. I didn't believe the witness's testimony from the outset. I am grateful to you, Wright, don't I? For shutting the witness up. As I thought, the only person who could have killed the victim is Sasha Buckler. The fact that fact still remains, whether the witness was the one who tried to kill the Orca or not. Son of a... Mr. Rhymes was right about one thing. His testimony was advantageous to our case. but pointing out the contradiction in his statement will only drive us into a corner. As Prosecutor Blackwell said, suspicion against Miss Buckler is now deepened. Uh-oh. If I don't do something fast, the judge is going to find Sasha guilty. Oh no! Mr. Wright, isn't there anything we can do? How about you start doing your matrix hacking, Athena? Just to speed things up, you know? There has to be a way to prove Sasha is innocent. At a time like this, the thing to do is turn my thinking around. Oh my gosh, what? Instead of trying to prove that Sasha couldn't have done it, I have to think about what made it possible for somebody else to have done it. As long as the crime scene is the Orca pool room, then Sasha is the only one who could have committed the crime. No need for pity, your boldness. Just finish him off with a swift verdict. It appears the defense has no objections. Very well, I will give my verdict.
Hold it!
Your Honor, please hold off on that verdict. But you were so quiet, Mr. Wright. Do you have something to say now? The defense has a counter-argument. You do? Pitiful. Such desperation. You look pale. Are you sure you're prepared to make this counter-argument? The worst of times are when lawyers have to force their biggest smiles. Shoutouts to Mia Fey! I'll never forget those words, no matter how many years go by. Even though it's probably just a bluff, I will give it to them with a smile. What if the scene of the crime was somewhere else? The scene of the crime? Somewhere else? What? You're finding fault with the police investigation now? Mia! Cry. As I understand it, the prosecution's argument is as follows. Is it in the show stage? The scene of the crime was the Orca pool room. Only the defendant and victim entered that room where there was no water in the pool. Therefore, only the defendant could have committed the crime. That is correct. But if the scene of the crime was not the Orca pool room, then somebody other than the defendant could have committed the crime. Interesting. Are you sure you know where you're going with this? Athena, honestly, I'm on the same page as you. I honestly don't know where this is going right now. I might not be too sure. I don't know why I said it like that. I might not be too sure, but I can't back down now. Mr. Wright, I hope that I'm wrong, but this isn't one of your bluffs by any chance. Hahaha, of course not. The judge knows me far too well. And do you have a theory on where the actual scene of the crime was? Yes, of course. Think, Phoenix, think. Think of a place other than the Orca pool room where one could fall into one's death. Then by all means, please share your theory with the court. Okay, where was the real scene of the murder? I don't think I could ever have the attention span to play this game, but you make it fun to watch. Oh, thank you. Yeah, like, I played it a while ago, like, when it was still on the 3DS. So I played this back then, but that was like years ago, so I have like no memory of this game. And with the original trilogy, the Phoenix Wright trilogy, I've watched people play that too many times. Yeah. I just kind of went blank with that statement. So it wouldn't be fun to play that one on stream, just because I'd be like blitzing through being like, yep, this is it, this is it, this is it. But for this one, because like it's like so vague in my memory. So yeah. So half of these things I'm just like, what the heck is going on? And yeah, the dialogue, I still can't believe I'm going with this, honestly. Like, when I played Apollo Justice, that one wasn't as crazy as this one. This whole game right now, do Destinies. I think it's just the characters. The characters really do something with your brain as you read their dialogue. But yeah, I'm glad you are enjoying it, Rain. As to the rest of you that are watching, I hope you guys are enjoying this stream as well, have enjoyed my Ace Attorney playthrough so far. I'm gonna do Spirit of Justice sometime next year, but I do want to start the Miles Edgeworth games, the investigations games, because it's really, really different from the original Ace Attorney games. The whole mechanic in finding evidence and whatnot is like very, very different, and it makes it more engaging, I would say, because you're actually involved with the investigation. You're not just talking to random people half the time. But yeah, I kind of remember that one as well, but like I visually vaguely remember how things are, but again, don't really remember how the cases go. So yeah. But anyways, moving on. Where was the real murder? The show pool. Sorry, I was just yapping then.
Take that!
The show stage pool might have been drained of water at some point as well. And if so, it would be just as possible to fall to one's death there as the orca pool. Right, Dono? What you're doing is a disgrace to your profession. I sincerely hope you have some basis for what you're suggesting. Of course I do. I will as soon as I think of something. The victim's body was found in the orca pool. How do you explain that?
Objection!
I mean, the body got chucked down, that's the only thing. How about if, after the victim was killed in the show stage pool, his body was moved to the orca pool? How about if... What kind of presentation of your argument is that? You had better have a reasonable explanation of how the body was moved. There's no turning back now. I have to think of a way the body could have been moved. The hoist! Was there something at the scene that could have been used to move the body? Hoist away!
Take that!
The hoist runs between the orca pool room and the show stage. The stretcher can be hung from the hoist to move things like Orla or the skull rock. The stretcher could also have been used to move the dead body. Yeah, how come we didn't spray Luminor on the stretcher? Why wasn't that a thought? Odd. If the stretcher can move the orca or the skull rock, it seems likely it could also move a dead body as well. Wow, somehow that worked. I just might be able to pull this off. If the show pool was the scene of the crime, somebody else could have done it.
Objection!
You desperately spew conjecture and now you even make up a crime scene? Oh, he broke his cuffs. Oh no. Eek! Not again! You don't have the soul of a warrior. You don't deserve to be on the battlefield. And even your fabrication is half-baked. It's a disgrace. What do you mean, half-baked? The hoist can be operated from the orca pool room only. Yeah. Oh, that's true. And the only person who entered the orca pool room was the defendant. So even if the body was moved, the only one who could have moved it was the defendant herself. Yeah. Order. So it comes back to the defendant, no matter which pool it was? Meaning, I can't clear Sasha either way? Sasha says she moved Orla and the skull rock. And I believe her. So could it be possible that she moved the body herself without being aware of it? Was the body inside the skull rock? Can the body even fit in the skull rock? Mr. Wright, do you have an objection to Prosecutor Blackwell's claim? Do I have an objection to the claim that the defendant moved the body? No objections. I have no objections. Miss Buckler must have been the one who moved the body. What? Mr. Wright, Are you admitting the defendant committed the murder? No. I'm simply conceding that she was the only one who could have moved the body. However, I contend Miss Buckler was not aware that I contend Miss Buckler was not aware that is what she was doing. Oh, that is what she was doing. Okay, my brain just spazzed out then. The culprit made her move it, unbeknownst to her. The defendant moved a dead body without recognizing that it was a dead body? How could that be possible? The body was found in the Oracle pool. It must have been moved there somehow. I might find some kind of hint in the things she moved with the stretcher. The culprit made Miss Buckler move the body along with this piece of evidence. The rock!
Take that!
The skull rock? Miss Buckler told me yesterday that she moved the skull rock when she was cleaning. The only two things Miss Buckler moved to the Orca pool are Orla and the skull rock. I would like to suggest that the victim's body may have been inside the skull rock. What? Hidden inside the skull, inside the rock, excuse me, the body could have been moved to the Orca pool with the hoist. That explains why she was headbutting the skull rock. At the show stage, Milo Rhymes loaded up the skull rock with the body inside. And then he used the walkie-talkie to let Miss Buckler know the rock was loaded. Whee! Miss Buckler operated the hoist from the Orca pool room and moved the stretcher. She moved the rock without knowing the body was inside. Do you really think there's enough space inside the skull rock to place a body? Judge, I already asked that question. Can you just keep up? The swashbuckler fly indicates it could be possible. Oh, please focus on the question at the bottom left. Who will obtain the gold coins hidden in the skull rock? In that case, I suppose the rock is most likely hollow. What's more, if the body was inside the skull rock, it explains the remaining unanswered questions, such as, please take a look at the security footage of the scene Mr. Plume witnessed. Where did the body that Mr. Plume saw come from? Please recall, what was Orla doing to the skull rock at this time? She was headbutting it. Oh! That's right, Orla's ramming released the body from the skull rock. The body had been placed inside the skull rock and moved there from the show stage. I assert that the real murder scene was, in fact, the show stage pool.
Silence!
What rubbish is this now? You don't have a single scrap of evidence.
Objection!
Nothing simple in this case anymore. It's easy enough to verify what I say. Take a look inside the skull rock for yourself. You should find some kind of proof that the body was there. Blood, fibers, hair. Yeah, right, Dono. Mr. Wright, that was incredible. You turned things completely around. And to think, it all started with that half-baked bluff too. Phew, that was a close one. Did you really have to add that last bit? Half-baked. Half-baked potato. If the murder took place at the show stage, then who is the perpetrator? It is naturally the person who was at the show stage. Oh, you're still here. Mr. Rhymes? Weren't you the one who loaded the skull rock onto the stretcher at the show stage? Uh-oh. Hehe. Wow, Mr. Wright, that was some pretty smart brain work you did there. To be honest, I never thought you could figure it out. I tried to protect myself, but I guess it came back to bite me. Are you confessing you gave false testimony before, Mr. Rhymes? That's perjury! Yeah, what Mr. Wright says is true. The body was inside the skull rock, and it's true the captain was killed in the show pool too. What? He's admitting it that easily? This time, I'm going to tell you the whole truth about what happened that day. Really? Bro. Couldn't just have cut to the chase? Oh my gosh. Okay, whatever is after this whole spiel, like the next thing that we have to do, I'm probably just gonna have to pause there. Just because it's 4 o'clock right now and I've been streaming for 3.5 hours. And I do need to do some things later. So, yeah. Enjoy this last bit, I guess. The whole truth. In the show pool, the orca shot the captain up into the air. Then the captain came down and slammed into the water. I can still remember the spectators' screams clearly. The spectators? There's people in the... What? You would rip the ending away from me? The audacity. Yeah, I'm sorry. Cliffhanger. All Sasha did was move the body. She was trying to protect the orca. When Mr. Plume witnessed the orca finding the body, I freaked. Freak out! Alright. So now we're back to the orca again, I see. I hate this case. If you were going to give testimony like that, why did I bother putting you on the stand? Thank you, Blackwell, for saying what is on everyone's mind. All I'm doing is telling the truth. That day, Sasha wanted to do the old version of the Swashbuckler Spectacular. So I suggested she hide the body in the skull rock and move it to the orca pool. I was gonna figure out what to do with the body after the show was over. The orca is the one that killed the captain, it wasn't me, and it wasn't Sasha. So it was Mr. Rhymes' idea to hide the body in the skull rock. But if Mr. Rhymes is the culprit, why would he protect Sasha? False charges against Sasha would mean he himself would escape the suspicion, so why? Mr. Wright, how about if you leave this to me? Oh. Well, if only I knew that we would be doing this as soon as the testimony started. Great. Athena, do you mean you heard something? Yep, noise, discord in Mr. Rhymes' heart. So that means somewhere in his testimony there's an inconsistency in his emotions? Alright Athena, give him a good counseling session. You got it, boss. Huh? What's this? What are you getting at, Athena? This testimony is pretty complex. Feelings of deep sadness and intense anger are being caught up. Those two emotions appear to be running out of control. Out of control emotions? Is that going to be a problem? We'll have to probe... Oh great, we're probing now. We'll have to probe the cause if we want to get his true emotions and testimony. There might even be odd or unnatural spots in his testimony he isn't even aware of. Alright, let's probe for the cause of his out-of-control emotions then. I'll explain how to probe. Let's find the root cause together. Is this part off, like, straight into the thing? Because I kind of... Let me just check. Oh, there we go. When you see something off in the statement, press probe. Next, point to what's causing Mr. Rhymes' out-of-control emotions. Finally, press probe to complete the process. So, they're just re-explaining it because it's the DLC, but I already know what we need to do. When emotions are out of control, memories can be recalled incorrectly. If you still haven't found anything after all the statements and images, I'll help. Great! Alright, I'll get started comparing the statements with the images. Smiley face. Okay. No, I'm kidding. Alright. We're gonna end it there. And then we will do the mood matrix and the rest of the trial next stream. Alright. Probing. We're probing because he has too much going on in his head. Hold on. Was there text there? Okay. In the show pool, the orca shot the captain up into the air. Then the captain came down and slammed into the water. I can still remember the spectators' screams clearly. All Sasha did was move the body. She was trying to protect the orca. When Mr. Plume witnessed the orca finding the body, I freaked. Okay. What could be the cause of his out-of-control sadness and anger? It'd be hard to find them both at the same time. Let's concentrate on probing just one. He did make one odd statement I was wondering about. Yeah, thanks, Athena. I was actually kind of leaning towards that one. Thank you for giving me the answer immediately. I highly doubt there were any spectators at the scene of the crime. Hey, good point. That just doesn't fit. It might be the cause of his out-of-control emotions. Let's try pointing to the spectators. Just to be sure, I'll explain how to probe one more time. Because apparently we haven't played this game before. Press probe at the statement that seems off. Next, point to what you think is causing his out-of-control emotions, the spectators. Finally, press probe to complete the process. Okay. I'm wondering if the audio is okay for you guys. I might... I think it should be okay. I'm not 100% sure, but you guys let me know. Probe. Spectators.
Got it!
I doubt there were any spectators there at the show stage when the owner died. If there had been, those witnesses would have told us the true crime scene right away. What? Oh, right. Of course. I just made a mistake. 60%. Okay, that made the sadness subside. Maybe the spectators part was what was making him sad. I wonder why he would make that mistake, saying spectators were there. How strange. The only thing I can think of is that he was mixing up one memory with another. Like, he was in a similar situation before and it was deeply imprinted on his heart. Oh, I wonder if it has something to do with Azura's death. A situation where an orca killed somebody and there were spectators there? Hey, I think I know why he's mixing up his memories. The reason why Mr. Rhymes mixed up his memories is... Where do I click? This one?
Take that!
Audio's good, thank you. Mr. Rhymes, I think I know what happened. Could you have been mixing up what happened a year ago with this incident? Also, how you going, Derp? I don't want to dox you. So I'm calling you Derp. How you going? Maybe that's why you slipped and said the owner was killed in front of spectators. What? How did you... You're right. I did see the orca kill somebody a year ago. But what about it? I was just one of the spectators. Oh! You were just one of the spectators. Really? Just another spectator? There must be a reason why you feel great sadness about that incident last year.
Silence!
So you were definitely in a relationship with Azura. And all this time I thought Azura had a relationship with Dr. Crab. My thought was way off. Stop this nonsensical scrutiny of feelings. Just present evidence to prove your point. Eep! Boss, do we have any kind of evidence that would back us up here? There is one piece of evidence that comes to mind that might explain his sadness. Well, I'm waiting. Let's see this evidence that has to do with Marlon Rhymes' sadness. Is it that? I feel like this is too soon. Maybe it might be that. Yeah, it might be the charm. I could be so wrong.
Take that!
Oh, it is the charm. Azura Summers died an accidental death 1 year ago. This is her boyfriend's charm. Hey, what are you doing with that charm? It was found in Rifle's stomach yesterday. Judging by your reaction, I believe this charm belongs to you. I guess I need to push him just a little bit harder to make him admit it. When Mr. Rhymes said the word charm, he was very rattled. We better examine this charm a little more. Good idea. Let's look inside. I couldn't do that earlier? Huh? What's this? A photograph?
Look at this photograph.
Aww, how cute.
Hey, this is Azura Summers and Marlon Rhymes.
Mr. Rhymes, you and Azura Summers were a couple, weren't you? So what if we were a couple? Doesn't have anything to do with the captain's case. You believe you saw the orca kill your girlfriend. That's the cause of your sadness. Isn't that emotion of yours connected to the current case?
Silence!
The only thing you revealed was the witness's connection to the victim of last year's incident. What does the witness's past have to do with the case at hand? I don't know yet, but we managed to pinpoint the source of his sadness. Now let's delve into who Mr. Rhymes is angry at. Captain up into the air. Then the captain came down and slammed into the water. I can still remember the captain's dead body clearly. All Sasha did was move the body she was trying to protect the orca. When Mr. Plume witnessed the orca finding the body, I freaked. I would imagine it's the orca.
Got it!
Mr. Rhymes, you're angry with Orla, aren't you? Angry? At an orca? Why would I be? If you think I have some reason to be mad, then show me some proof. Do I have proof that Mr. Rhymes has a reason to be mad? Do I have a reason? I mean, the book? I bet that evidence we just took a look at. Yep, would come in handy. Oh, never mind, it's the charm. Okay, never mind. I thought it was the book. Whoopsies. This charm indicates that you were Azura Summers' boyfriend. I'm sure you believe Orla killed your girlfriend a year ago. You lost your girlfriend, and so you've been angry at Orla. Nyeh. Alright, I'll admit it. I'll never forgive that orca. Azura is dead, and that orca is still swimming around, happy as a clown. I became an animal keeper just so that I could prove that orca is a killer. You're right, I want that orca to pay. There, do you feel good dragging up a person's past? But it still doesn't change anything.
30%.
Ack, he's right. I disagree, it does change things. His out of control emotion quiets him down. Now we should be able to find out the truth behind that emotion. Okay. Then the captain came down and slammed into the water. Still remember the captain's body. All Sasha did was move the body. She was trying to protect the orca. Oh. Oops, my bad. According to my analysis, Mr. Rhymes is usually a very calm person. Let's see if we can find any inconsistencies between his words and his emotions. Okay. Is it this? Nope. Hold on. View emotion, also your testimony, find the unexpected emotion. Hold on. Maybe we made a mistake. No way. He's sad? Is it sadness? I can still remember the captain's dead body clearly. And the captain in the water, the shadow fell through. Sorry, just give me 1 minute. I just need to check something. Okay, sorry about that. Just had to get something sorted. Okay, what were we doing? Oh, right. The witness the Orca finding the body. I freaked. Oh, there's no freaking emotion.
Got it!
There we go. When Mr. Plume witnessed the Orca finding the body, you freaked? Really? What are you getting at? With Mr. Plume as a witness, Orla was guaranteed to be accused of the murder. Didn't it work out exactly as you hoped? In order to have Orla put down, you made sure Mr. Plume witnessed that scene. Nice. Bye-bye. So you figured all that out, did ya? Mr. Rhymes, are you admitting to it? I didn't really want to have to fight anybody but the Orca, but you leave me no choice. What the heck? Oh, jeez. What am I looking at? There's a lot going on. He's holding an actual marlin fish. What the heck is on his arms? Why are there so many circles? I don't know. How did he— wait, hold on. Where's his court record? What? Okay. Anyways, now it's time to get serious. Oh no. Oh dang, it's fast. Okay, so words were said. What did he say? Ahoy, what, yo, ho, ho. Ahoy, me brothers represent. Avast ye grass eaters. Grass eaters? Stay free. Take me words and pop in your mouth. Scurvy grass eaters kneel to me beat. Yo, ho, ho. Bro, I'm ready for the showdown. Oh, okay. I just don't understand the grass eaters part, but okay. What is going on? Where did this pirate fella come from? He looks like a completely different person. Oh dang, he's huge. Order! If we don't have order, Prosecutor Blackwell will yell at us. Oh, he seems shocked. Even Prosecutor Blackwell is at a loss for words. So I plan to have that wench be a witness. Hehe. You caught me out. If be true I thought that Orca's murderous ways should be found out, that'd be why I schemed to have DePlume see the body. So you admit it, you deliberately framed Orla? It be true. What skin be that off at anybody's nose? That Orca be a murdering scurvy dog. I may have a grudge against that Orca, but I always felt grateful toward the captain. The Orca murdered Azura and the captain, so of course she be walked the plank. Yeah, I don't have a response to that. I agree, it wouldn't make any sense for him to kill the Orla. Why would he? But his hatred for Orla, on the other hand, comes through loud and clear. Wait a minute. If killing Mr. Shipley doesn't make sense, who would it make sense for Rhymes to kill? Maybe. My theory has been all wrong. Your Honor, I think I just became aware of a new fact. Oh, and what is that? Now that we know about Mr. Rhymes' intense hatred of Orla, It turns out the premise we've been arguing under on its ear. What? I will now reveal the identity of the individual Mr. Rhymes meant to kill from the start. Sasha.
Take that!
This is the one the witness meant to kill from the start. Really? But why? Well, because... one can only wonder... Oh. Was it not Sasha? Huh. Mr. Wright, how dare you roll the dice when you accuse someone of intent to murder? I apologize, Your Honor. I'll do better next time. Okay, so it's not Sasha. I thought it was Sasha. Who did Mr. Rhymes bear a grudge against? There's only one answer. The doctor? Is it the doctor? How would that make sense though, for it to be the doctor? I'm just gonna click the doctor and see.
Take that!
Oh, guess not, okay. Oh, I guess it's Orla then. I was thinking a little bit too hard on that one.
Take that!
What? So the witness's intent was to kill the orca? Exactly. The witness's intended victim was not Jack Shipley. From the start, it was all a scheme to kill Orla. The orca was his true target, but Jack Shipley is the one who died. The orca is alive and quite well. He's right. He wanted to kill the orca, and yet it was Jack Shipley who fell to his death. How did that happen? Wait a minute. What if Mr. Rhymes wanting to kill Orla was somehow connected to Mr. Shipley's death? At a loss for words, are you? What happened to your bravado? Bravado? Yep, of a moment ago. Enough of these reckless words without any basis in fact.
Objection!
They aren't reckless words. The basis for my claim is at the real murder scene, the show pool. What are you talking about? Is it the latter? It's my contention the two incidents happened at the show pool. The attempted murder of the orca and the victim falling to his death. First of all, in order to kill the orca, Mr. Rhymes removed something from the scene. And by doing so, he made it possible for Mr. Shipley to fall to his death. He did what now? Mr. Wright, what did Mr. Rhymes remove in an attempt to kill Orla? The water?
Take that!
Don't tell me you're trying to claim he tried to kill the orca by draining the pool water. That's exactly what I'm claiming. To help the defendant with the cleaning, Marlon Rhymes took charge of Orla, with the plan to kill Orla in the show pool. And because the pool was drained, it made it possible for Jack Shipley to fall to his death in the show pool. Huh. Oh my goodness, what the heck? Him eating that is definitely not good for his body. Especially when it's raw. I feel so sorry for the fish right now. I tried to kill the orca, you say? Can you prove there were nary a drop of water in the pool? That day I was simply looking after the orca. Why would I have the monstrous thought of killing it?
Objection!
You claim you were looking after Orla in the early morning hours of July 20th, but I don't think you were doing a very good job of it. After all, Orla wasn't given anything to eat during that time. How would ye know such a thing? I know because of Orla's record here in the torpedo data system. The system continuously records data on the subjects it monitors. From Orla's record, we can tell exactly when she ate, or didn't eat. Sink me, nobody ever told me about that dastardly contraption. Only a few of the ship-shape aquarium staff know about this system. According to Orla's record, she never ate in those early morning hours of the 20th. You planned to kill Orla, and that's why you didn't feed her.
Silence!
You're wasting time. What proof do you have of that? Perhaps the orca simply wasn't hungry? He's right. I don't have any proof. The capsule. If Orla simply didn't eat, then that would create an inconsistency. Where did her fish go? Her fish? Good question. Where did it disappear to? Fish? What does it matter? What relevance does it have to the case? Cease this stalling with inconsensual questions. Consequential. I pronounced that wrong. Stop delving into the depths of the orca's stomach and delve into the case instead.
Objection!
But wait, it may seem like a small inconsistency, but it's an issue of great importance. I think. Love the confidence. Phoenix, love the confidence. What are you driving at, Mr. Wright? How could the fish disappear? Somebody must have eaten it. Oh, rifle. So who came to the show stage and ate Orla's fish? I think I might have a pretty good idea. I believe there must have been a visitor to the show stage that Mr. Rhymes didn't notice. Visitor? Are you trying to introduce yet another suspect at this 11th hour? If you utter more of your careless remarks, Taka won't look favorably upon it. I don't plan to utter any careless remarks. Whether my remarks will actually be related to the case or not, I don't know yet. Great job, Phoenix. Don't worry, boss. If Taka comes this way, I'll fend him off. But do try to keep your remarks careful. Somehow, Orla's fish disappeared. Somebody must have visited the show stage. But who? This was the visitor to the show stage. Rifle. I believe Rifle the penguin visited the show stage. First an orca, now a penguin? Why would you be saying such a thing, Mr. Lawyer? I didn't see Rifle during the wee early morning hours. Do you have any proof Rifle visited the show stage? If you be a lawyer of any sort, show me your evidence. The bottom of Rifle's feet were pink for some reason. That fact is a clue that Rifle was indeed at the show stage. I have to present that piece of evidence that connects Rifle to the show stage. Now to prove I'm a lawyer worth my salt. This is the proof that Rifle visited the show stage. A sign. Oh my, what a cute little sign. Look at all of those adorable stars. These stars are actually starfish. I know they said that earlier, but I'm still not convinced they're starfish. Miss Buckler painted this sign. In the early morning hours of the 20th, she left the sign at the show stage to dry. Mr. Rhymes kept an eye on the sign for Miss Buckler while the paint was drying. Aye, that be true, but why your point? On this sign is proof that Rifle visited the show stage. Proof of the penguin's visit? I'm afraid I don't see it. Where is this proof that the penguin visited the show stage? Please point it out. Right here.
Take that!
A couple of the pink starfish are shaped a little differently from the others. Ah, you're right. They almost look like little leaves. Rifle had pink paint on the bottom of her feet. These little leaf-like shapes on this sign are actually Rifle's footprints. Rifle made these footprints by walking on the sign before it was dry. Oh, what cute little pink penguin prints. Oh my goodness. Judge, can you please focus? So there are footprints. What of them? Marlon Rhymes was watching over this sign at the show stage while the paint dried, and during that time the penguin paid a visit. According to the torpedo data system, we know that Rifle ate something that morning of the 20th. Most likely, Rifle ate the fish meant for Orla that was at the show stage. Orla's snack was a small quantity of fish. Even a penguin could have eaten it all. Begad! Or begad, Rifle ate Orla's fish? Who be ye to say Rifle ate Orla's fish? She could have picked up food anywhere. But that doesn't change the fact that I really was at the show stage. After all, I had to help move the skull rock. It couldn't have been moved without me. The witness claims he never saw the penguin. How do you explain this contradiction? Both Mr. Rhymes and Rifle were at the show stage, but Mr. Rhymes didn't see her. Well, where could Mr. Rhymes have been at this time? Right, Dono? If you weren't up to the task, I could disprove this witness's testimony for you. If I leave it to Prosecutor Blackwell, Sasha will be declared guilty. I can't let him interrupt this line of reasoning. Mr. Wright, let's try and figure out how things looked when Rifle came to the show stage. Mr. Rhymes was at the show stage, keeping an eye on Orla and the sign. And we know it must be true because he helped move the skull rock. And then Rifle came in and walked over the sign. But wouldn't Mr. Rhymes notice Rifle if he was right there? Well, let's think about where Mr. Rhymes could have been. Is there a place in the show stage area from which Rifle couldn't have been seen? At the bottom?
Take that!
What? Inside the pool? But you're right. If he was inside the pool, he wouldn't have noticed Rifle. So are you saying Mr. Rhymes was underwater the whole time Rifle was eating? No, not underwater. When I think about what he was trying to do, the answer is clear. Now I'm finally starting to get the whole picture. Are you? 'Cause I'm not. Anybody else getting the picture? 'Cause I'm definitely a bit confused as to how all of this is happening. Just like yesterday. Must you two always be whispering to each other? Why don't you admit that resorting to a penguin will get you nowhere?
Objection!
Oh, I don't know about that. The fact that Mr. Rhymes didn't notice Rifle is such a small inconsistency. But it's a key point that proves what Mr. Rhymes was trying to do. The penguin is a key point? Sorry, Kumi's barking. I just need to bring her in. Give me 1 second. Okay, I'm back. Might have to duck off again, just to check something, just to make sure. Sorry, I felt a sneeze coming. Just to make sure what I was checking earlier is okay. Also, hi, Thick. Oh my gosh, Kumi, hi! The show stage pool is very deep. If Rifle came to visit while Mr. Rhymes was at the bottom of this pool, he would have never noticed Rifle. Arrgh. Orcas can be out of the water for a short time without sustaining damage. Okay, audio just went funny there. But if they're out of the water for a long time, they weaken and eventually die. In order to kill Orla, Mr. Rhymes had to drain the pool. And while the pool was drained out of the water, Mr. Shipley fell to his death. The show stage pool is about 65 feet deep, just like the orca pool. Without water in the pool, a person could be made to fall 65 feet. Uh-oh. Mr. Rhymes probably wondered what to do. If he continued with his plan to kill Orla, how would he dispose of Mr. Shipley's body? Alright, sorry about that. Been lurking with the case open in the background and I gotta ask, huh? Yeah, no, I told you, this case is just so ridiculous. Anyways, so he devised a plan to kill 2 birds with 1 stone. What? How? Mr. Rhymes went down to the bottom of the pool and put the victim's body in the rock. Yeah, we already established that. He then had Miss Buckler move the rock and the body together. Again, we've already established that.
Silence!
And the witness made the defendant to do this somehow without arousing her suspicion? That's right. Mr. Shipley told Miss Buckler that she couldn't perform in the new show. Miss Buckler became upset and wanted to switch back to the old version of the show. So Mr. Rhymes conveniently suggested that she take and hide a prop from the new show. What? What? Conveniently suggested that she take and hide a prop for the new show. What the heck? That's stupid. Oh yeah, there's a dead body inside. Maybe just put it away somewhere where no one will find the dead body. What the heck? Mr. Rhymes then manipulated Orla using her singing and lifesaver tricks. Oh, he would have known... Would he have known what the lifesaver trick is? I don't know. He schemed to have Orla find the body while Mr. Plume would be standing witness. He saddled Orla with the false charge of murder so that Orla would be put down. What? Her. Rah! Rah! It's a lot of roaring for a fish. Get it? So the fact that the witness didn't see the penguin shows that when Rifle visited the show stage, Rhymes was putting the body in the rock. At the bottom of the pool, that is. Who would have thought the presence of a penguin could prove the witness's actions? It's working. Just a little further now and Sasha will be proven not guilty.
Silence!
Oh great, now what? If you think you've won this battle, you are sorely mistaken. Your theory is based on the notion that the witness could manipulate the orca. Witness, can you control the orca's actions? The whistle? Of course not. What kind of of course not. What kind of barge be that? I'll be but a simple animal keeper. I've lost the pirate tone. Oh no. If my memory serves, wasn't Miss Buckler the only one who could issue commands to the orca? Ugh. The judge's blade is sharper than the lawyer's. But once the judge actually said something that made sense. What? If you wish to do battle with a witness, you'll need a honed blade. Where is your sort of evidence that Marlon Rhymes can manipulate the orca? Ah, my hair. My beautiful luscious hair. Not really luscious, it's more spiky, but yeah, close enough. Rhymes had to have manipulated Orla in order for his plan to work. But how can I prove it? Well, it appears this line of reasoning has become unsustainable. Well, it appears that I was mistaken. The judge was just like, I'm done. Just kidding. Never mind. Athena? I've analyzed the hearts of all kinds of people. I have enough experience to see when I look into your heart that you haven't given up. So that objection was my way of speaking up for your heart. She's right. Really? All it took for someone to be like, I can see into your heart. Don't give up. What logic is that? Why would I become a lawyer again? Only to give up. I have to keep fighting. Athena, thank you. With your help, I've remembered the old right way. Oh my gosh. Okay, we're done with the puns. You guys want to play something else? What do we have? We have Power Wash. I don't want to go back to Zada. Mario Party? No shiny hunting. This will be a future thing. I'm done with that. I'm done with that. That one was a game I played off stream. Hi, Wrath King! Anyways. The right way? Your Honor, I'm not finished with presenting my argument. Do you have anything else to ask this witness? You've cross-examined all the witnesses and presented all your evidence.
Objection!
I haven't. All the witnesses? I don't think so. Please don't tell me it's oral. Please don't tell me it's oral. I haven't cross-examined the most important one, the central figure in both cases. The central figure? The one involved in not only the case a year ago, but this current case too. Boy. Sit back down, defendant. I've never called her as a witness, but it's time to do so now. Please don't tell me it's Orla. Oops, my earphone. Who are you talking about? I demand you tell the court immediately. Who is the central figure in both cases? Oh my gosh, if it's Orla, I'm going to quit the game. Swear.
Take that!
I'm done. I'm done. I'm done. Guys, we're just gonna, nope, we're done. Nope, I refuse. I refuse. Nope. I'm kidding. But seriously, now we're actually interviewing the we're actually questioning the orca. Jeez Louise. Hey, remember yesterday when I was like, we did the parrot, now we have to do the orca? Great. Wonderful. Actually, this is probably a good time for me to go to the bathroom. I know I've ducked off a few times, which I apologize, but I do need to go to the bathroom because I drank a lot of water before stream. So just give me a few minutes while I load back into the game or the case. Alright, I will... Gosh dang it, my earphone keeps dropping now. I will be right back. Just sit down for like a few minutes, process what the heck is going on, and yeah, I'll be back. Okay, sorry about that. Anyways. I'm so sorry about the flow of the stream. I've had to duck off a few times, just to help check things out with the house. Because there's a lot of things going on right now, so apologies, but we should be all good. The defense calls the central figure in both cases Orla the Orca. You intend to cross-examine an orca? Cross-examine an orca? You must be addled. It'd be impossible, says I.
Silence!
This absurdity is beyond the pale. How do you expect to question an orca, a creature incapable of speech?
Objection!
Orla is intricately involved in this case. I have every right to cross-examine her. Also because I have experience with cross-examining animals. Did you hear about the time when I cross-examined a parrot? Probably good that you didn't. Besides, even if she can't speak, I think cross-examining her will be invaluable. Very well, do what you will then. But if you fail to garner anything from this little exercise with the orca, I hope you realize the reward for your efforts will be the defendant's guilty verdict. I'm ready and confident. So, cross-examining Orla, huh? That was a bold move, boss. Now all we have to do is figure out how Mr. Rhymes manipulated Orla. That's right. Now it's Orla's turn to help us save Sasha. An orca defended yesterday, an orca witnessed today. This is truly unprecedented. Unprecedented. Oh no, I'm struggling. But even though this is highly unusual, I'm prepared to allow it. Bailiff, ready the witness tell us cast. Are you serious? You have your recess now. I could have ducked off it this time. We'll have a 10-minute recess while the telecast is being set up. Gosh dang it, I went to the bathroom at the wrong time. To be continued. Oh, Kumi's barking again. Gosh dang it. I am so sorry, guys. This is getting annoying. I will be back again. Okay, I'm good now. My goodness me, I'm so sorry. Alright, let's see if I can keep this part going without any more disturbances. Okay. Let's keep going. I think this is the final part. So we're almost at the end of this case and this game. Hallelujah. We don't have to deal with Ace Attorney nonsense for a while. Woo! Alright. I say for a while because we still have Spirit of Justice and the Miles Edgeworth Day games. Though, from my memory, the Miles Edgeworth games aren't as bad as this. Or crazy, rather. Anyways, leave it to you to think of something like calling Orla, Mr. Wright. Well, she's the only one who knows all the answers after all. Yep. I just talked to Pearls and she said Orla seems to be feeling fine. Now we have to try and figure out how Mr. Rhymes manipulated Orla. If we put Mr. Rhymes and Orla together, maybe we can get some kind of clue? And of course, I can't forget about that strange set of prints on Rhymes either. Yeah, why haven't we pointed that out? Oh, hello Sasha. I really get it, because it's you. Appreciate you're trying. I really appreciate you're trying. You're trying? Is that a typo? Does that even make sense? You're trying to save both Orla and me. I feel like that's a typo. Unless that is actually correct, grammatically. But I have no idea. Anyways, I had no idea Marlon hated Orla like that. I feel like I should have been shocked by a torpedo ray. Can you stop talking like that? Of course he would hate the killer whale that murdered his girlfriend right in front of him. Oh, Mr. Plume, you've been watching the trial? Oh yes, I came to make a declaration of war. A declaration of war? No matter what the results of today's trial, I will report the truth in my new book. Even if that truth goes against what I wrote in The Killer Whale. It does make sense, it's just really weird. Vic, your English is much better than mine. I don't know what the truth is, not even about what happened a year ago. Dr. Crab. Azura died right in front of my eyes, in the middle of a pirate show. She suddenly fell from the orca's back and began to thrash around in pain. Oh, she died from her heart condition. Oh. Oh no. That's not good. Marlon, no! Oh no. That's not good. English is my best subject, not that it's a high bar. Yeah, no, my English was like, okay. and then it plummeted, so my English was like below average. Like it was at a C level. And then it went back up to average, so it was like a B level. The struggles. But now that as a teacher, I look at English things, I'm like, oh, that makes sense. And in my head, I'm like, why did I not understand that as a 16-year-old? Or 14, 15, 16-year-old. Anyways. The orca was singing a song and then started headbutting Azura over and over again. Uh-oh. Yeah, uh-oh. Finally, the orca took Azura in her mouth and brought her to the side of the pool. Just before she died, Azura was holding her chest in obvious pain. She was holding her chest? Wait a minute. Could it be? I don't think Orla was to blame for the incident a year ago either. What? I think the cause of Miss Summer's death might have been her heart condition. Heart condition? What heart condition? I never heard anything about it. Miss Summers had a prescription with Hickfield Clinic for a heart condition. The orca didn't kill her. I think it's possible her heart condition did. What? Azura had a heart condition too? I guess she hid it from everybody, just like I did. Awkward! So that means the orca was innocent a year ago too? It's just a theory, but I think the orca headbutted Azura to check on her, and then did the lifesaver trick to rescue her. Also, this case is sandpapering my brain, so I can't blame anyone at this point. Literally, it is just people pointing the blame and not understanding the situation. So this whole case right now is all a misunderstanding. Long story short, this is a waste of time. This case is a waste of time. Hi, Stroy! How you doing? So there was no need to put the orca down after all. So, you really did intend to put Orla down? No, Jack and I were against such a thing from the start. Not understanding the situation, so we're all in the same boat then. Oh my gosh, it's a Stroy. But you said you were going to euthanize the orca. Yeah, I've been wondering about that. Dr. Crab, about this capsule. It's not a poison, but a sleeping drug, right? That's right. Even if Orla attacks someone, or even if the Center for Dangerous Animal Control demands she be put down, I never had any intention of killing her. I would use sleeping pills to make it look like she was dead, and then set her free. Oh, he was gonna release her! Aww. Oh no. That's why I purchased so many sleeping capsules. Oh, that's why? I never considered the possibility that the poor woman's death was illness. Yeah. I wonder why. Woman. Woman. She seems pretty disturbed to be wrong. Yeah, I mean she wrote a book that was not like it was all lies. I simply want to know the truth. That is why I will tell you who my client is. Who? What? You? Oh, right, you have a client. I forgot you had a client to report everything. Whoops. I forgot about that. The day I witnessed the owner's death, I was there at the request of the animal keeper. Oh! It's coming together now. Uh-oh. Marlon Rhymes? That is correct. Oh, my controller's dying. That day, my client called me to ask me to investigate the orca pool. He must have wanted you to witness what Orla was going to do. Why did you decide to tell us this? My desire to protect my client was standing in the way of the truth. I couldn't allow that. I will be watching to see how this all unfolds. Good luck to you, blue and yellow duo. This gun animation is like, why? Well, oops. Well, that was quite a bombshell she just dropped, and so casually too. That woman really is a free spirit. That scarf blowing in the wind is so cool. I made this comment about it the last 2 streams. Not yesterday's stream, but the previous 2 streams that I did about her scarf. And I literally said, why is her scarf blowing? There's no wind inside. There's no fan inside, unless someone is holding a fan right in front of her. Oh my gosh, I keep pressing the R button. Do you remember what you said yesterday, Mr. Lawyer? That you'd expose any secret if it would help save Sasha. I remember. It's my duty as a lawyer. Well, I just wanted you to know that I don't blame you for exposing the aquarium secret. It may put me in hot water, but if it helps save the orca, let me clue you in on another secret. Why does everyone have secrets? Bro, this aquarium should be closed with all these secrets going around. Let me clue you in on another secret. Focus on the orca's song. The orca's song, huh? What could he be hinting at? Oh, Mr. Wright, looks like it's time. Alright, let's go back in. You've got it, boss. We're gonna go in there and save Sasha and Orla. Together. Alright, time to finish this case off and get this thing over and done with. Oh my goodness gracious. Ah, no, the TV's back. The cordless TV. Literally. Where's the power? There's literally no cables running for the power. What kind of TV is this? The court will now reconvene. Is the witness Aura? I keep forgetting her name is actually Aura, not Orla. My goodness, this is trippy. Is the witness Aura Shipley, commonly known as Orla, ready? Well, the orca is present, but I highly doubt she understands what's going on. Hello. Again. Oh, just as adorable as yesterday. I distinctly remember you being afraid of her on several occasions. Now then, Mr. Wright, how do you propose to cross-examine the witness? Yes, please tell us, Phoenix. I'm even confused as everyone else in the chat and in the game. I intend to have the young lady there with Orla help me. Hello, everyone. That young lady. Didn't I meet her once before? A long time ago. Wow. Your memory is somehow really good, considering you judge so many cases. Unless you only judge Phoenix's cases and whatnot. Yes, that's Pearl Faye, my old friend. Well, well, didn't she grow up to be a lovely young lady? Yeah! I have no interest in this chit-chat. Yeah, stop yapping, everybody. On with the cross-examination. Mr. Wright, this is all your fault. Why are you dawdling? Jeez Louise. Judge remembering something that happened more than 5 minutes ago? Yeah, I know, right? Wild. How is this my fault? The court will now hear the testimony of Aura Shipley. Oh my goodness, how is this gonna go? Brace yourselves, everyone. This is gonna be a bit of a doozy. How Orla was manipulated. I'm not ready. I'm really not ready. Oh dear. Goodness gracious. Someone wanna interpret what this whale is saying? Judge remembering? Yeah, no, it's a miracle. The judge remembering things. Cool. Thank you, Orla. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor? Do you seriously intend to cross-examine this orca? Wow, Judge. It took you that long to really consider that, huh? I think she says she's a pirate. Probably did. You never know. Well, she is a key witness for the defense after all, sir. Every time you come to my courtroom, you open my eyes to a new way of thinking. she say that? There's no point. Oh my goodness. It appears this will be another one of those times. Judge, do you know what game you are in right now? What society you are in right now? Oh boy. Yes, he's giving me the go ahead. Oh my goodness. I'd now like to put the witness and Mr. Rhymes together to see how he manipulated the orca. Hopefully Orla will have some kind of reaction. Fine by me, but not what helping, I tell ya. I'll tell ye. Mr. Rhymes was right. Nothing happened. I guess I shouldn't have expected it to be easy. How did he manipulate her? The whistle! Bro, we've had this the whistle for so long. Good pirate voice. Oh, I try. I tried. I don't know how I did with the Fleur. I don't know if Thick was there for that one particular case. The one with the colorful hair and the fancy outfit and the white makeup, and he turned out to be a really old dude. That voice was so hard to keep going. It's almost similar to the voice that I'm doing for the Plume, but it was more like, I don't even know how to describe it. It was a whole other level. Right, Donor, I hope you realize that if you can't prove with this cross-examination how Rhymes controlled the orca, your defendant will be declared guilty immediately. Oh, is there 2 different endings for this? Yes, I realize that. This is my last chance. I have to figure out how Rhymes commanded Orla to do her tricks. Please begin your cross-examination, Mr. Wright. Okay, here we go. Jeez Louise, what are we gonna do? Do I just press every single statement? Oh, goodness.
Hold it!
Miss Shipley, I'm afraid fleet is not going to get us anywhere. Oh my gosh. This is your plan of action? If you are incapable of interpreting orca speech, this entire case is folly.
Objection!
Oh, exercise. Sorry, not case. Well, I said case out of... out of, you know, my heart and my head. I'm done. You leave the interpretation. Oh my gosh. You leave the interpretation of Orla's heart to me. Fweet. All right, girl. What do you got to say? Let me hear it. Okay. Oh, Orla, you're so cute. Fweet. Right, Dono? Surely you don't intend to continue this farce? I do. Miss Shipley, please continue with your testimony. Oh no. Okay, let's keep going. Could you interpret that for the court, Miss Sykes? Oh. I'm getting a strong reading of happiness. Maybe she thinks she's doing a show? I demand serious witness testimony. This is no time for fun and games. If you continue this mockery, I will subject you to 40 lashes with a wet fish. What? Not a wet noodle? That just sounds fishy. Yep. Hey, speaking from experience, anything is better than 40 lashes from a whip. Hey! Shoutouts to Trials and Justice for All. Shoutouts to Franziska von Karma with the whip. If you don't know, feel free to Google it. She's like an 18-year-old prosecutor who's the daughter of Manfred von Karma, and she came back as to finish off what her dad couldn't do. Also because she wanted to be better than Miles Edgeworth. And she had a whip. So every time in court, she would have a whip. The defense will please caution its witness to conduct herself with propriety? Propriety. Oh my goodness, this game with the English.
Hold it!
Instead of impersonating a one orca band, could you show us the lifesaver trick? I guess Orla wouldn't do what you want unless you give her the proper signal. Ooh, doesn't Orla sing beautifully? Taka's singing voice is much more melodic and clear. Okay. Apparently he sung then. Meh, neither one should quit their day job. Please continue your testimony, Miss Shipley. Okay.
Hold it!
Miss Shipley seems to want to communicate something. Yeah? Really now? You don't say! Perhaps she's hungry? Miss Faye, could you give Miss Shipley a snack? Certainly. One moment. Bye! Yay! Happy Orca! What a heartwarming scene! It reminds me of my granddaughter with her pet. No one asked! Judge. Wow, your granddaughter must have a pretty large pet. What? Stop all this pet prattle and get on with the cross-examination. Oh my gosh. But she's such an adorable creature. I never get tired of looking at her.
Silence!
No one is focused except for Blackwell. I, on the other hand, have had more than my fill of this tomfoolery. Enough is enough. It sounds like Prosecutor Blackwell is about to blow his top. I'm about to blow my top. All these side comments are getting ridiculous. Did he just silence the judge? Yeah, so prosecutors in this game series tend to have the power to tell the judge what to do. It's a common theme in this game series. Stop here. I'm done playing games. I will now explain how Orla was manipulated by Mr. Rhymes. In order to respond to a command, Orla needs to hear the sound of a whistle. The whistle that we've had since the beginning! Phoenix! Oh my gosh. The judge is just there to make it seem like a real court. Real, in quotations. But Mr. Rhymes isn't a trainer. I doubt he'd know how to give the signals himself. So that means he must have helped. So how did Mr. Rhymes issue commands to Orla? Wait, what? But Mr. Rhymes isn't a trainer. I doubt he knows how to... Huh? Isn't it the whistle? Oh, the phone. I completely forgot about this phone video, all that, to be honest.
Take that!
Sasha told me an interesting story about Miss Summers. Flashback. Azura used to send her boyfriend videos of herself teaching the orca tricks. I used to help Azura take the videos on her TV phone. I think this was from yesterday. As in yesterday's stream. Most likely, Mr. Rhymes still has these videos of Miss Summers. Miss Faye, could I ask for your help? Of course, Mr. Nick. What is it? You're using Mr. Rhymes' TV phone, correct? I'd like you to examine it for me. Please look for videos of Azura Summers issuing whistle commands to Orla. Wow, that phone is that high-tech. Videos? I'm not too sure how to do that, but I'll give it a try. My apologies to Marlin. Right, Dono? What are you up to? You'll see in a moment, if Pearls can find those videos for me. Mr. Nick, I found them. I found some videos like you described. You did? Thank you, Miss Faye. Just as I suspected. How did Marlin Rhymes get Orla to do those tricks? I will now show you. With Mr. Rhymes' cell phone. The cell phone? Are you implying he used an app? Is that phone really that high tech? To use an app? Really? Guys, just look at this phone. Do you think it has the capability to use apps? It's literally just a flip phone. Does anyone know if flip phones had apps at this time? Because I don't remember seeing any apps. I don't think that phone even has texting. It literally says TV phone. Like... What? Miss Faye, see if you can issue Orla a command. Me? Can I do such a thing? You might be able to if you play a video with the whistle signal in it. If there's a video of the lifesaver trick, please play that. Before you do though, please put the practice dummy in the pool. Is he gonna... is she... oh, is there gonna be a cutscene for this? The practice dummy. Alright. In it goes! There, it sank to the bottom. Now I'll play a video. Oh, is it gonna be a cutscene? Orla is diving down, heading straight for the dummy. Oh, guess it's not a cutscene. Okay. Hehe, what a smart girl you are, Orla. The lifesaver trick was a complete success, Mr. Nick. Thank you, Miss Faye. You were a big help. Now I have proof. Humph. Unbelievable. You actually pulled it off. That was the lifesaver trick we saw yesterday. Is Miss Faye an Orca trainer now? Oh my gosh, George. Oh my gosh, can you keep up, please? Where were you? Yesterday's stream in the first part of the VOD. I mean, first part of the trial. No, Your Honor, I'll explain after we try one more trick. Now let's see if we can command Orla to do the singing trick. Miss Faye, if there's a video of the singing trick, please play that. Certainly. Let's see, is it this video? Oh my, isn't she wonderful? That was the Swashbuckler Spectacular song. Good job, Orla. Round of applause. I'm clapping, you guys can't hear. Ho ho, what a lovely singing voice. It wasn't bad. Can you do better? Blackwell? You don't look like the singing type. By the way, how did Miss Faye give the Orca those commands? Oh my gosh, again, Judge, can you please keep up? Ireland Rhymes has something on his phone that his girlfriend Azura Summers sent him. They're videos of Miss Summers issuing commands to Orla with a whistle. If they have Orla listen to the sounds of the signals, anyone at all could command Orla. Oh my, anyone at all? Yes, I believe so, Your Honor. All they would have to do is play those videos. Mr. Wright, please submit those videos as evidence. I'm getting the sneaky suspicion the judge just wants to try it out for himself. Oh boy. This, honestly, I feel like this judge is contributing more than the previous cases, though his contribution has been so stupid. Miss Faye, could you send those videos to the TV phone here? Alright, certainly. Got him. Alright, I'll try playing one. Oh, cutscene. Oh, that was cute. So this was a training session a year ago. Huh. Well, wait a minute. There's something about that song that bothers me. It's a different song! We've already established this. Duh. If the orca can be commanded using videos on a cell phone, then that means that Marlon Rhymes could have manipulated the creature. Arr. Mr. Rhymes, you can't talk your way out of it now.
Silence!
Right, now what? I have to commend you. That was very good proof. I concede Marlon Rhymes could have manipulated the orca. But isn't it true that the defendant could have done it as well? All she would have to do is use the whistle she knows how to use so well. And she wouldn't have had to use those videos. Surely you admit it's a possibility. She could have easily had Norma de Plume witness the singing and the lifesaver trick. So he's trying to argue it was equally possible for Sasha as it was for Rhymes, is he? But is that true? Let me think about that for a minute. Can he silence you like that legally? Legally? Probably not. In this game, let's just pretend it is legal because, again, just like the judge, the prosecutors in this game series can just do what they want. They can shut the judge up, they can shut you up, they can shut the witness up. So, you know, they have that power apparently. Pish, legality in Ace Attorney? Nonsense. Absolute rubbish. That's right, those weren't just cymbal cries, it was singing! As I approached the pool, the killer whale suddenly started singing. It kept headbutting while it sang the swashbuckler spectacular song. I made it! Hey, Rain, hello, hello, hello. Welcome on in. Just in the final stretch at the moment, we're in part 2 of the trial. The culprit made sure Mr. Plume heard the song and saw the lifesaver trick. Could Sasha have shown these two tricks to the witness? I don't think she could because of the song being a different song. So I'm gonna say no. I gave up on illegality the moment Edgeworth pulled out the updated autopsy. I still see his crabs in its nightmare. Shoutouts to the first game. How are you going with that, by the way, Vic? I know you're still in the first game. But, yeah, sorry about the spoilers. No, I don't think Miss Buckler could have created the same conditions as the culprit. You challenge me to a battle? I hope your sword is sharpened. Let me see those sword skills of yours. Don't you worry, my sword is drawn and ready. My sword is evidence that the two tricks couldn't have been shown at the same time. This whistle! Wow, we're finally using the whistle! Guys! We're finally using the whistle! Oh my gosh! Hallelujah! We've had this the whole time.
Take that!
I immediately forgot the spoilers. Yay! Mr. Plume said in her testimony that she witnessed these two tricks at the same time. Yay! However, that fact is inconsistent with how Orla performs tricks. How Orla performs tricks? What are you talking about? Is that a whale or a shark emote? What is this? Oh, it's a whale! Oh, it's so cute! Right? This is the cutest shark emote I've ever seen. It's so adorable! Oh, look at it! Ah! Too bad it's not a whale. A killer whale. Or killer shark. Shark. Oh, another one! Oh, it's sleeping! Aw, cute. Orla can't perform two tricks at once. She performs only one trick per whistle signal. That's how she's been trained. It's a ghost shark? Oh, is it? Oh. Wait, are those actual things? If they are, I didn't know they were creatures. In other words, it would be just like with the dog. If you tell him to both sit and shake, he wouldn't do them at the same time. Yeah, that's true. Judge saying something factual again. No, he's just unalive. Ah, okay. Am I understanding it correctly? Yes, that's the idea, Your Honor. I wonder if the judge has a dog. That's logic, Phoenix. What the heck? Also, he said his granddaughter has a dog. Were you not paying attention? My goodness, he ghost. Ah. Ah. What a farce. So are you saying that the witness somehow managed to produce an impossible scenario? Arr, if the creature's own trainer couldn't do it, how could I? Yes, that is a mystery, isn't it? What? We're going around in circles. Boss, you don't have to agree so cheerfully. The defense is claiming that Marlon Rhymes manipulated the orca. But if you cannot explain fully how this was done, your argument doesn't hold water. If you can't straighten out your own theory, would you like me to straighten you out? No thank you. So Orla can't do two tricks at a time, but Mr. Plume saw her do it. This logical inconsistency means there is a flaw somewhere. No way! No way! Thank you, Athena, for stating the obvious. Was Mr. Plume lying? Or is it not true that Orla can't do two tricks at a time? But Mr. Plume had no reason to lie about such a thing. If it really is impossible for Orla to perform two tricks at once, then maybe either the lifesaver trick or the singing trick was faked? Faked? Yes, maybe Orla only performed one of the tricks. Oh, I wonder if Marlon played the audio through the speaker. Because at one point, I think, if my memory is correct, I think the Plume heard the Orla singing through the speaker. So I'm wondering if it's an audio that she heard. Maybe that's just the theory right now. Yes, maybe Orla only performed one of the tricks, but it was made to look like she performed two.
Silence!
Maybe. How do you expect to conduct a sword battle with conjecture? Sounds like I better present some evidence here, and fast. Although I am concerned about your profuse sweating, Mr. Wright, allow me to ask you. Which of the two was faked, the lifesaver or the singing trick? The song? They were both fake? What the heck? The defense wishes to argue that the singing trick was faked. And on what grounds do you base your assertion that the singing trick was faked? The video?
Take that!
This is a recording of the recent Swashbuckler Spectacular. In this recording, Orla sings the same song she sang for Miss Faye earlier. Yes, I know. Thank you, my controller's dying. But Mr. Plume said this song is different from the one that was sung a year ago. The song is different? Please listen to the song in the video from a year ago, sent to the cell phone. You guys ready? Beautiful. 10 out of 10. Yes, it sounds quite different from the song Orla sang for Miss Faye earlier. Excuse me. And yet, this is the same video Miss Faye used to issue the command to Orla to sing. Yeah, jam. Jamming out. It was a very short song though. By having Mr. Plume listen to the song recorded in the cell phone video. The true culprit made Mr. Plume think Orla was singing the song from a year ago. Only Marlon Rhymes, the owner of the cell phone videos, could have done this.
Silence!
But Mr. Plume said she heard the orca singing right in front of her. How do you claim he made her think that? Oh my goodness, was my theory correct? Oh wait, did I skip that text? How do you claim he made her play? How was the song? Oh, it did. I intend to explain that too, of course. What? The answer lies somewhere in the orca pool visitors corridor. The speaker! Wow! I actually... Wow, okay. Marlon Rhymes played the song recording by using this. Speaker!
Take that!
Mr. Plume heard the song while she was in the orca pool visitors corridor. There's a speaker in that corridor so that visitors can hear the orca's sounds. And you claim the song was played from that speaker? How? Oh my goodness. Here's how Rhymes played the song over the speaker in the visitors corridor. The video! The phone.
Take that!
How would using that make the song play? Oh, it's not the phone. Oh. Oops. How would using that make the song play through the speaker? Do I really have to explain? This piece of evidence is actually a microphone. Testing. 1, 2, 3. Testing. Lol. Touch of salt. Salt Bay. That's a cool emote. I guess the test failed. Although you test my patience, I will not fail in my duty to assign you a penalty. Oh dear. Think Phoenix, you can do this. What do I have in evidence that could play a song over a speaker? What? Is it the... Is it... It can apparently also be used to broadcast inside the aquarium. Oh my goodness me, Beazle. That scared the crap out of me. Hello, how are you? Thank you for the 30 bits. Hope you're well. The walkie-talkie? I guess? I mean, that's the only thing we haven't really presented aside from the ladder. I guess it's the walkie-talkie? That is cursed.
Take that!
Oh gosh, the sound. Oh, I guess it is the walkie-talkie. Mr. Rhymes could broadcast the song in the video to the speaker by using a walkie-talkie. And he could get Orla to do a trick by letting her hear Miss Summers' whistle signal too. All good? How about y'all? Doing good, doing good. Just finishing off this case and do Destinies. And we will return to Ace Attorney sometime soon in the future and do Spirit of Justice. Trust me, I have something worse. Please don't. Please don't. Rain, what have you done? He played the singing through the speaker and he made Orla do the lifesaver trick. All of this was the doing of the true culprit, Marlon Rhymes. Yeah! This is what you did, isn't it, Mr. Rhymes? Yeah. Arrgh! You did it! Now we can save both Sasha and Orla. Just leave it to Captain Wright's swashbuckling lawyers to win any case. I don't remember agreeing to that name. It's a very lengthy name as well. So it actually was possible for Mr. Rhymes to manipulate the orca. I'm stunned. Thank you, Judge. Again. Sorry, just checking something. Okay. I see we will need to hear more from this witness. Oh my goodness, are we really gonna witness Orla more? Did I guess the bad guy? The rapper? Yeah, you did. It's the rapper. Mr. Rhymes, the time has come for you to tell the court the truth. Also, he's, Azura's boyfriend. Hence why he's like this now. He mad because he thinks Orla killed was Azura, but in reality it was Azura's heart condition that killed her. So I used the walkie-talkie, you say? Arr, sorry, but you're dead wrong, me bucko. It'd be impossible, says I. What do you mean impossible? I shall sing ye a little shanty, dissing your scurvy theory. Hark ye well now. Oh no, here we go. Oh, I guess we're talking, not rapping. Oh, that's great. The descent of Phoenix Wright. We're just gonna watch him head bob for now. Bob, 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 bob. Anyways. I'm sorry, did he just say you so cray cray? Oh my gosh. He just said cray cray. What year is it? No one says cray cray anymore. When was this? Oh my goodness. Oh, thank you for the bits again. He's hitting us with the cat jam. I think it's just up and left. Anyways, what did he say? Yo, walkie-talkie be broke for real. Mr. Lawyer's freestyle got no appeal. Broke before the plume on the sea. Broke before Wright could even ever dream. Ever. Oh my gosh, ever. I used to write ever like that when I was like writing text. Like, what's the word? I forgot what the word is, but essentially you're shortening everything down. Legit? Oh my gosh. Legit goofed during cleaning time, eh? But bulge-sucking lawyer spit in lies. That orca, yo, don't listen to me, okay? Kill the cat, yo, you so cray cray. I can't. I think he's saying it as a crayfish pun, though. I guess he would be, but why would you say cray cray? You'd be like, yo, you so cray fish. Oh, actually, it wouldn't rhyme with K. You could just say, yo, you so cray. I still use legit, don't go there. Yeah, I mean, I use legit as well, but like, who would have thought the writers would put legit in this? I've had enough of DJ Buffbeard. Here we go again with that flip-flop music. Broken? Of all the flimsy excuses, bulge sucking? That was uncalled for. You probably broke it on purpose after the fact. Arr, that be untrue, little lassie. Although I can't prove it, it really was. Lucky be it for me, you lawyers be the ones who have to the proving to do. Okay, I kind of flubbed that, but let's pretend that was what it said. Ugh, after everything we've uncovered, he still won't admit it. Somehow, I have to prove that he still could have done it. Okay. Is it broken though? That's the real question. Ooh, intense music now. Okay. Legit goof during cleaning time. Okay, I'm just gonna press every statement. Because I have no idea at this point.
Hold it!
Mr. Rhymes, are you sure it was your walkie-talkie that was broken? Of course I'd be sure, although it doesn't have me name written on it or anything. But you can't prove it but you can't prove it be not me walkie-talkie now, can you? Honestly, talking like this is making it harder for me to read. I do want to keep it up though. I'll never save Sasha this way. I have to figure out how he got a command to Aura. If Rhymes couldn't get a command to the Orca, your theory crumbles. Everything you've done will all go up in smoke. I be not on the prosecution side neither, mind ye. The defendant be innocent, says I. But, either way, me walkie-talkie was broken, and that be the truth.
Hold it!
Do you have some way of proving that statement?
Silence!
Oh, great. Never mind. The burden of proof is on you. If you can't do that, then we can end this cross-examination right now. Can we? Please? For my sanity? For everyone in chat's sanity? Oh, great. Drink break. What do you say? Ahoy, yo, 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 ho, ho. Proof that it broke? Bro, you gotta joke. Bro, you gotta joke. Lag even a second and you gone choke. Right wanna press on every word. Nope, judge gone judge undeterred. You gone front, then bring the pain, or stop and walk away in shame. Dang. Ooh, he makes me so mad. We gotta come up with our own freestyle, boss. Let's get him back with evidence instead, shall we? No singing. Or rapping, for that matter. Witness, please continue your testimony about the walkie-talkie.
Hold it!
You made a big blunder? What happened? After I helped Sasha with the cleaning, I dropped it by accident and broke it. You wish to see it? I still have it with me. It does indeed appear to be broken. Does it? It looks fine. Where is it broken? What the heck? With me walkie-talkie broken, there be no way I could have done what you said. I couldn't have give the Orca any commands. Ooh, your walkie-talkie broke. Isn't that just so convenient? Wow, okay. Mr. Rhymes, I think you broke it on purpose. Miss Lawyer, none of your false accusations, if you please. I broke it on purpose. Where be your proof? I don't have any proof. If his walkie-talkie was broken, it throws a monkey wrench into my whole theory. When he let Pearls borrow his cell phone so casually yesterday, he must have already been confident I wouldn't be able to prove anything. Haha! You'll never get me to agree that poxed Orca be innocent. If something be not done about her, she'll get Sasha one day too. The Orca killed the captain if it weren't me. So you intend to continue to claim that the defendant is innocent, do you? But I won't stand for that. Now then, right, Donor, what's your next move? Your Honor, I would like to examine that walkie-talkie if you don't mind. Oh, wow, we have that option, huh? Certainly, here you are. Let's see if there's any way to tell when the walkie-talkie was broken. Oh, I wonder if this is the captain's, because he lost his walkie-talkie, and apparently he's had Summers or Azora's the whole time. If he gave Orla that command, then it couldn't have been broken at the time. Oh, it is quite scratched and broken. I can use the right stick to rotate the evidence, and A to examine if I notice anything of interest. You can also zoom in and out with X and B to get a better look. Now let's check every last inch of it for anything off. Shoutouts to you guys that are hanging out today in the stream. Thank you so much for watching. Appreciate you guys. Sorry about the first few the first hour of the stream. I know there was a lot going on, so I had to pause about every 10-15 minutes to do some stuff. But I appreciate you guys sticking around. Anyways, bite marks. Huh? Look at these. They look like tooth marks. Hey, you're right. A bite this big. I wonder if it was Orla. Wait, A walkie-talkie with tooth marks? Didn't we hear a story like that just yesterday? Yesterday! It was the walkie-talkie Azura used right up until her death. In the middle of the show, the orca brought Azura up to the surface in her mouth. She left tooth marks in Azura's walkie-talkie. The captain said he always kept that walkie-talkie with him so he'd never forget. Ryan said this walkie-talkie was his, but could it be? Heh, not odd about it, don't you agree? Arr, time to give it up, Mr. Lawyer. Forget the orca, just save Sasha, says I. I can't do that. Now that I'm finally a lawyer again. How could I hold my head up if I made my client so miserable? Arr, a stubborn one you be. So how do I have that article? Oh, excuse me, sorry, that came out of nowhere. Is it this? I'm assuming it's that. Bless, thank you. Oh gosh, my sneezes. Oh, actually. Where do I present it though? Do I present it here? That can't be right. Let me just press this statement. There could have been some other way besides the walkie-talkie to issue the command.
Silence!
Yes, the orca could have received a signal from the defendant's whistle. Is this the point you're trying to concede?
Objection!
No, that's not what I'm saying. Some other way besides the whistle. Oh, great. What do you say? Rotten lawyer, black-eyed samurai. Time for a freestyle drive-by. Sasha is legit, that's the truth. Orca is guilty, you gotta admit. Okay. Oh, the fish is back. I tell ye, it all be the orca's doing. If you don't belay all this bilge, I shall diss ye with some rap. Is it bilge or bilge? I'm assuming it's bilge. I believe you've already been doing that. We've tried pressing him, but it didn't change anything. Oh, I don't know about that. The statements might not have changed, but the meaning of one of them may have. Really? You caught something? And that one statement just might be the breakthrough we need. Which one? The second one, like bilge? Is this tell that he can't rhyme when he lies? That's an interesting way of seeing it. Okay, so which one is it? Is it this one? I want to say it's this statement, considering we saw the walkie-talkie at this point. But I don't know what to present. Okay, it's probably not that, because we haven't proved that it's Shipley's walkie-talkie yet. So is it this?
Objection!
No, it's not that. Whoops. I am very confused. Which one is it? Broke before the plume on the scene. Broke before Wright could ever dream. This?
Objection!
No. Which one is it? Oops. Gosh dang it. I was meant to load! No! Well, now we're gonna lose another bar. Gosh dang it. Well, we're down to 2. I don't think I've been down to 2 in a while. It's been 8 years. I don't know which one it is. Oh gosh. I'm so confused. I don't know.
Objection!
Which one is it? Why am I stuck on this statement? I'm probably overthinking something. Anyways, I'm gonna consult. Mr. Wright, I think I have something here. You said something wrong with the testimony? That's right. Let me show you which statement I thought was strange. Thanks, that would be a big help. The one time I'm actually using this. Then I'll just have to compare the evidence with the statement she shows me. It's the first one? It's the first one. Hold up. Let me reload this save. I don't want to be risking my penalty. It's the first statement? To be honest, I had a weird feeling it was the first statement, but I wasn't sure. Let me just save again.
Objection!
Maybe I'm presenting the wrong information or the evidence. That might be it. I wonder if I'm presenting the wrong evidence. Wow, I can't believe I'm stumped. It makes it harder when he's not speaking proper English. Oh my gosh, it's the autopsy. Gosh dang it. I was probably thinking too far ahead with the walkie-talkie. At some point during this bit, they're probably gonna bring up the whole tooth marks on her walkie-talkie. Your Honor, I think we need a new witness for our sake. I have no idea. Oh my gosh, my brain. I know we're nearly there, guys. We're nearly there. I can feel it. But this whole rhyme and rapping thing is driving me insane. The walkie-talkie that the witness brought with him to court today may have been stolen from the victim, Mr. Jack Shipley. Our aquarium may look like a band of pirates, but thievery? Arr. According to the defendant's statement, Mr. Shipley talked to her on his walkie-talkie before his death. However, no walkie-talkie was found near the victim's body. Methinks the police didn't look hard enough. Besides, the captain's walkie-talkie wasn't broken, be that not right? Oh, his walkie-talkie has naught to do with mine. I'm not so sure that's true. The victim fell to his death. It's quite possible his walkie-talkie broke in the fall. You stole the walkie-talkie after the victim's death, didn't you, Mr. Rhymes?
Silence.
I will not allow such leading questions, right, Dono? I almost spoke in a pirate accent. If you claim the walkie-talkie belonged to the victim, show me your evidence. Certainly, I plan on doing just that. Please look at the tooth marks here on the walkie-talkie. Tooth marks? Ah yes, I see them. The victim's walkie-talkie was a keepsake that used to belong to Azura Summers, who died a year ago. These tooth marks were left by Orla when she carried Miss Summers in her mouth. Oh, he not happy. If this is Mr. Shipley's walkie-talkie, then Mr. Rhymes' walkie-talkie is still unaccounted for, which means he could have used it to command the orca after all. And that's not all, Your Honor. The only one who could have taken the victim's walkie-talkie is the culprit himself. Arrgh. The fact that Marlon Rhymes had the victim's walkie-talkie is proof that he murdered Jack Shipley. Say what? Wow, we finally reached that conclusion. Everyone, let's give Phoenix a clap for finally figuring it out. Oh, he's mad. I missed the whole R thing, but we get it. Arg. Anyways, not so fast, Mr. Lawyer. What? He still won't admit it? There's walkie-talkie be mine, says I. Then how do you explain the tooth marks on it? Now do I present the book? I've had many the run-in with that orca myself, she bit me more than once and me walkie-talkie too. Evidence of our fights are carved here into me body. My goodness, I can clearly see the tooth mark scars in your skin. Oh, jeez Louise. Thank you for these bits, celebration bits. I can't see that text for some weird reason. It's too white. Not ideal with the timing considering the judge has that emblem behind him, but Rain, thank you so much for the 40 bits. Much appreciated. My goodness, I can clearly see the tooth mark scars in your skin. I already said that. What? Are those really scars from being bitten by Orla? Oh, the things that I thought I wasn't sure of was actually their marks? Oh, thank you for the 5 bits! Thank you, thank you. See, we can see it clearly now. Anyways, what was he saying? I got distracted. Ahoy, yo, yo, ho, ho. You want answers? I got some, mate. These scars from Orla, that's right. Damn girl can put up a nasty fight. That orca bit me and left me scarred. Had a rep to protect, so I went in hard. What rep? So, Mr. Lawyer, I win just being frank, and Orla, heh, you get a plank. Okay. I can't let him run this show. I have to find a way to prove the walkie-talkie belonged to the victim. Yes, please, because I am getting hungry. And it's nearly 2 PM here. I haven't had lunch. Did he rhyme yo-ho-ho with mate? Oh my gosh. I guess he did. Somehow. I don't know how that works. Anyways, and ye can forget about fingerprints. Oh my gosh, we're finally bringing the fingerprints. I always keep me walkie-talkie clean and polished. This man had everything worked out before he even took the stand. But I won't give up. There has to be a way. Mr. Wright, I found something interesting. The tooth marks on the walkie-talkie. Notice anything funny about him? Yes, as I had tried to present the evidence 5 minutes ago. Funny? Funny how? Something is different about them compared to the other tooth marks we've seen. The only other ones I remember are the ones on the practice dummy. It's just a tiny difference. It might not even mean anything. Right now, we need to consider every possibility we can, no matter how small. And I just realized his name is Rhymes. Bro, where have you been? Marlin Rhymes. Not only does he rhyme, his name is after a fish. The fish that he's been holding. A marlin. Told you he can't rhyme when he lies. A missing tooth. Here, unfortunately. Fair point. If I can figure out what's different about the bite marks, maybe I can somehow prove Rhymes' walkie-talkie actually belonged to the victim. Think, Phoenix. You can turn everything around, right here and now. Brain Blast? Yo, we're going Brain Blast mode. Time to review the facts we have so far. With the intent of killing Orla, Rhymes drained the show stage pool. Also, how come we haven't presented the book? It's right there. Imagine Rhymes bit the walkie-talkie. That would hurt. That thing is like plastic, I'm pretty sure. Also, did I miss that? Oh, with the intent of killing Orla, Rhymes drained the show stage pool. But Rhymes failed to kill Orla, and instead he tried to pin Shipley's murder on Orla. In order to manipulate Orla, Rhymes must have used a cell phone and a walkie-talkie. But the walkie-talkie Rhymes has is broken. I think it's the victim's walkie-talkie, the one he kept as a memento of Azura Summers. I have to find a way to prove that it is indeed the victim's walkie-talkie. Which piece of evidence left on the walkie-talkie could prove it belongs to the victim? The victim's fingerprints? Oh, maybe not. No, Rhymes said he wiped away any prints on the walkie-talkie. I doubt I'd find as much as the tiny fish scale on that thing. But I think the scales are starting to fall from my eyes though. I think I'll give it another try. Oh, I guess it is. Oh, okay. No, I've made the connection. That makes sense. I forgot he actually said he wiped off the marks. We have two pieces of evidence with the tooth marks, the walkie-talkie and the dummy. What's striking about these two pieces of evidence? Wait, what? Hold up. Do I have pictures of the dummy? Don't tell me they're different whales. Don't tell me they're different whales. They're different. Oh my gosh, they're different whales. When I look closely, I see two different bite mark patterns. Two variations, huh? Wasn't there a trick of Orla's that had two different variations as well? The show song. Tooth marks are different. Yeah. A year ago, the orca's song and teeth marks were different from what they are now. What could be the cause of these two inconsistencies? What's behind the fact that the orca's tooth marks and the song were different a year ago? It was a different orca! Oh my gosh. There are two different orcas. I'm starting to think there are two different orcas, the one a year ago and Orla now. And if the orca a year ago wasn't Orla, it means the bite mark on the walkie-talkie isn't Orla's like Rhymes said it was. Now I can finally prove the walkie-talkie belongs to the victim. You can? Because I still don't know how. What? The fact that it's two different orcas. I feel like I kind of thought that at the beginning. I don't remember if I said it last stream though, or earlier. I can't remember. Mr. Wright, you appear to be lost in thought there. Is everything alright? I just realized something. Astonishing, Your Honor. Your face is what's astonishing, right, Dono? Your rudeness is what's astonishing, Prosecutor Blackwell. Dang. What a way to come back, huh? What a comeback. And what is this astonishing thing you realized? Until just now, I thought the orca at Shipshape Aquarium a year ago and Orla were the same orca. However, two inconsistencies led me to a new fact. And that fact is that there might be two Aura Shipleys. What? Two different orcas? But that's impossible. That's impossible. Order in the court. Explain yourself. What is the basis for this preposterous claim? The orcas show a year ago and the one now are different. I believe it's because the orca a year ago was a different orca. 2 different orcas, 2 different songs. It explains the show song contradiction. What be this bilge water talk? I don't understand. I'm talking about the truth. Truth that will finally catch you out of your lies. Or out in your lies. You claimed that the tooth marks on the walkie-talkie were Orla's, but that's not true. Oh, they are different. Oh, I didn't know. Oh. Oh. Huh. Okay. Good find. Sorry, I'm just checking if it's raining. It's pretty cloudy right now. Oops, I mashed too quickly. The 2 different bite mark patterns on the walkie-talkie and on the dummy proves it. What? 2 different patterns, you say?
Silence.
While I will concede there is a possibility that 2 different orcas exist, bite mark patterns alone are not proof enough. I want more conclusive evidence. Now do we present the book? Alright, I will show you conclusive evidence then. So he wants to see evidence other than the bite mark patterns, does he? The orca a year ago and Orla have different songs and different teeth. Don't I have 2 different videos on hand that can be used to compare those differences? Oh, never mind. It's the video apparently. I will now submit 2 videos with which the different songs and teeth can be compared. What? This and this? I mean, those are the only 2 videos, so... Eh?
Take that!
And here is the other.
Take that!
Please compare these 2 videos, one from a year ago and one recent. As discussed, the 2 orcas are singing 2 different songs. Please also pay special attention to the appearance of the 2 orcas' teeth. How exactly do you claim their teeth are different? Let's look for shots in the 2 videos where the orcas' teeth are shown. This Orla in the recent video... Wait. Okay. This Orla in the recent video of the Swashbuckler Spectacular Pirate Show. As you can see, she has all of her teeth. What a healthy smile she has. I'm a bit envious. Thanks, Judge. Next, let's take a look at the TV phone video from a year ago. Oh, she has a broken tooth. Just as I thought, their teeth are different. Oh, I believe the smile looks a little different from the one we saw a moment ago. As you can see, the orca from a year ago has 1 tooth that's broken off. Nah. If the teeth are different, then... Yes, if the teeth are different, they of course leave different bite mark patterns. On the practice dummy, you can see Orla's uniform pattern with all teeth intact. And on the walkie-talkie, you can see that 1 tooth is missing from the pattern. Ah, I see it, just like the smile of the orca in last year's video. Tooth marks on the walkie-talkie were not made by orca we know as Orla. They were made a year ago by a different orca. 2 different orcas? I can't believe it. The statement that the tooth marks on the walkie-talkie were from Orla was a lie. The truth is, this walkie-talkie was stolen from the victim, Jack Shipley. And the only person who could have stolen it is the true culprit, Marlon Rhymes. Oh my gosh, did we finally do it? People, guys, I think we finally did it. No, you got it all wrong. It be all the fault of that orca. Is he gonna munch on his... Oh. Whoa, huh? What the heck is going on? Arr! You got it all wrong! Oh my gosh, his eyes. Blimey! What is going on in the court? It be the orca's fault. This can't be. Arr! What the heck is going on? Oh. Okay. Once again, I'm too weak to help anybody. Okay, so there was a lot happening within those last few seconds. Apparently our courtroom became a ship. Well, it would appear we should hear more from the defendant about Aura Shipley. Sasha Buckler? Yes, Captain Judge. Is what Mr. Wright claims true? Are there two different orcas? The secret that Ship-Shape Aquarium was hiding was about Orla, wasn't it? Dr. Crab told me to focus on the orca's song. I totally forgot he said that, to be honest. He hinted it would be a clue. Phoenix is right. The one we call Orla is the second Aura Shipley. There actually used to be two orcas at Ship-Shape Aquarium. I used to call the first Aura Shipley just Aura for short. Aura and Orla are sisters. The captain rescued them both when they got beached on the shore. But Orla was in bad shape and the ship's doctor had to look after her for a long time. Both orcas loved the captain, so we decided to keep them on at Ship-Shape Aquarium. Why didn't you say anything about there being two orcas? Yes! Why didn't you say that? Because right now we would have been done, like completely done. Like I wouldn't even be playing this case right now had you told us there were two. Everyone just dragged this whole case out because one person didn't tell us there were two orcas involved. Ugh! Well, because after the accident a year ago, Aura was put down. Oh, would you look at that? Surprise! What? Aura is dead? Yeah, the Center for Dangerous Animal Control demanded it. Apparently, the captain and the ship's doctor begged them. We put the first one down, so please leave the second one alone, they said. Anyway, after the accident a year ago, the captain told us he was gonna put Orla in the pirate show as Aura Shipley. He asked us to keep quiet about Aura's death until the time was right. Just happened to be at the end of the case. What a surprising and complex tale. Complex is the word. Did all Ship-Shape Aquarium employees know about this? No, just the select few of us. Mr. Rhymes, did you know about it? Of course not. How would I? Tell me, Mr. Rhymes, did you plan on killing Orla from the start? Yeah, I planned to do it during the cleaning, so I drained the pool. You would think they would know that there were two orcas and then one just magically disappeared. Unless only a few of them knew that there were two, then that would make sense. I think he just stated that. Did you know about it? I mean, as in the euthanizing? Or the fact that there was two? This is quite convoluted right now. Marlin Rhyme, a trickster slide, thought his lies would trick the eye, but in the end his tales did fail, and now he sits behind bars, now failed. Oh wow! That was amazing! Nice job! How long did that take for you to write that out? That is good though. Nice job. Like that. I figured if I didn't do something about that beast, Sasha's life was in danger. Sasha trusted that orca just as much as Azura did. I wanted to protect her. I couldn't help Azura, so I felt like protecting Sasha was the least I could do. My duty. I built up my strength so I'd be ready to kill the orca. I even fought with sharks. What? Bro. You gotta clear your head, man. But the captain realized my plan and tried to save the orca. And that is why you killed Jack Shipley? More than I'd like to admit. Ah, now the report from the crime lab finally makes sense. Yeah, what happened to the fingerprints, bro? I guess that's when he tried to save him? I don't know. Report from the crime lab. In court yesterday, you will recall I showed a photo of the victim lying on his back. Oh, the hand grip. Oh, I see now. According to the lab, the bruise on the victim's right wrist was Rhyme's handprint. His handprint? I didn't know how it fit in with the case until I heard Rhymes' story just now. But now we can imagine the reason for it being there. Rhymes must have made the handprint when he fought with the victim over the orca. A handprint made during a struggle? I don't care what happens to me anymore. I deserve the death penalty. I'm the one that killed the captain. Please give Sasha her not guilty verdict. Heh, you accept your defeat well, I see. Let me be your guide. To hell. Get on with the verdict, your boldness. Yes, please. I am actually hungry, like starving right now. Please, I need food. It seems this unprecedented trial that began with an orca as the defendant has finally come to a close. Yes, please hurry up with the verdict. Sasha is saved. Orla's going to be so happy. Oh my gosh, what more do you have to say, Phoenix? Sasha's not guilty verdict is coming. Why do I still have this strange nagging feeling? Rhymes' handprint on the victim's right wrist. Was it really the result of a deadly struggle over the orca? No! He tried to save him! Please! I can't shake the feeling the handprint has some other hidden meaning. Thick, thank you for pinning that rhyme. Or that rap. Is this trial going to end without revealing the whole truth? Oh my gosh! Jeez! Very well, this court finds the defendant Sasha Buckler. Objection! Oh, never mind. Phoenix, it's okay. You don't have to go this far. You got the not guilty. Your Honor, please hold off on that verdict. Mr. Wright, what is the meaning of this? I would like to further explore this new evidence the prosecution just submitted. Are you for real? Phoenix! Well, what complaint could you have? You were about to get your not guilty verdict. Yes, and then we would have been done, and then I would be having my lunch right now. I see no need to further prolong this trial, Mr. Wright. Same! Phoenix is the best for a reason. You're throwing it all away! Thank you, Blackwell. He extends the court case and makes bank. He's like, the longer I do this, the more cash I get. I see no, yeah. Your Honor, we still don't know the entire truth of this case. This unnatural handprint Mr. Rhymes left on the victim's right wrist. I don't think it was the result of a fight between the two men. Not the result of a fight. Then what do you suggest it was? Boss, what are you doing? Do you remember the evidence we found at the show stage? Evidence? What evidence? That mysterious mark might be the key to understanding the whole case. Your Honor, the defense would like to submit evidence that will expose the truth of this case. A mysterious piece of evidence that pairs with Mr. Rhymes' unnatural handprint. Oh, finally.
Take that!
Man, he can make it look like it's all for justice, but that bank. Marilyn Rhymes left behind a very unusual set of fingerprints at the show stage. In what way were they unusual? They were right hand prints on the left side of the ladder. If one were to grasp the ladder in the same way as the prints, it would look like this. It looks like the ladder is being grasped from above. Exactly, Your Honor. And the handprint on the victim's right wrist shows it was held with a powerful grip. Oh no! Marilyn Rhymes grasped the show stage ladder in an unnatural pose. If he was gripping the victim's wrist in this position, gripping the victim's wrist? Then he must have been... It means Mr. Rhymes was actually trying to save the victim. That's right. If we couple the unnatural handprint with the mysterious fingerprints, we see that Marilyn Rhymes was trying to save the victim's life. Only money could hold that hairdo up. You have a point here. They're all innocent! Yeah! Everyone's innocent! Jeez Louise. What? This is a load of crap. Again, we've just gone through this case for nothing. But that can't be. It's impossible. Why don't we ask Mr. Rhymes himself? Yeah, Mr. Rhymes, we want to hear the truth directly from you. Quickly, please. I'm actually starving. Like, getting hangry. Not really hangry. But, you know. Heh, I gotta hand it to you, Mr. Lawyer. You got skills. Why? Why did you have to figure it out? It doesn't matter what happens to me anymore. I'm ready to die. Okay, that's a little bit extreme. Can we still put Rhymes away, though? He probably is going away, considering he did all that stuff. He committed war crimes with those failed rhymes. Hashtag war crimes. Oh my goodness. So is what the defense claiming true? The captain. He found out I drained the show stage pool. He rushed to the side of the pool, frantic to put some water in for the orca. And then he slipped. This is gonna be dialogue. Captain, give me your left hand! No, Marlon. You're 4-2. Oh, it's ad music. Forgive me, Marlon. I didn't realize what deep pain you were in. Oh no. But please, please don't blame Orla. Well, he did. It's nobody's fault. Not Orla's. And not yours. Goodbye! Hey. Captain! It's so unfortunate I can't pin more than one thing. Oh well, at least technically Rhymes is still up for it. Thank goodness. So, Jack Shipley's death was accidental. Why didn't you tell us that you didn't kill the victim? Yes, Marlon, then we would have been done with the case. Hours ago. Maybe days ago. Ugh. Because I have no right to live anymore. Okay. This is quite depressing. I'm ready to get the death penalty. Jeez Louise. The captain died because of me. And then, on top of it, I used his body to frame Orla. Yeah, literally after he told you not to blame Orla. Weird. Dude. I was gonna kill Orla, and she wasn't even to blame. She didn't do anything wrong. The only thing I can do now is pay for it with all my life. I can't do it anything. I couldn't save the captain. I couldn't avenge Orzura's death. Mr. Rhymes, you have the wrong idea about Miss Summer's death. Yeah, bro! She died from a heart condition. Again, had we told this fact earlier, we wouldn't have gone through this case. Not even the first Aura Shipley was responsible for her dying. Aura, of her own accord, was trying to save Miss Summer's life. What? What are you talking about? Or Azura Summers suffered from a heart condition. Yeah, I'm pretty sure as the boyfriend, you would have known that she had a heart condition. What the heck? But she didn't tell anyone, and oh, I guess she didn't tell anyone. Never mind. And she performed in the pirate show anyway. She had a heart attack and died before anyone could save her. I'm sure she didn't think Aura attacked her. There's nothing to avenge. No way. A heart condition? She never said a word about it. Maybe she didn't want you to worry about her. So I wanted to get revenge all this time? For nothing? Yeah. He was still trying to fake Aura. He's still guilty. Yeah, he really did. So neither case was murder. Not a year ago and not this time either. Yes. Yes it was. Or wasn't rather. Or yes they weren't. Your responsibility in this matter is great, but I believe you can be rehabilitated. Marlon? You better come back to Shipshape Aquarium when you're done, you hear? Orla and I and everybody will be waiting for you. Still have a lot to offer, Mr. Rhymes. Live your life and never give up. for the sake of those who are gone as well. I promise to make up for what I've done, even if it takes me my whole life. What is going on? Mr. Wright? Sasha? Thank you. You're welcome. Now can we please finish this case? My tummy is actually growling like super loud, but you guys can't hear it. This court case is the equivalent of a student using every if, or, and, but is possible to extend an essay. I think we hit the word count requirement ages ago. Like days ago. Now about that guilty for rice. Well, I have seen countless trials, but never one that ended like this. Same! I don't know how, Mr. Wright, but you always seem to manage to turn things around. I think all this excitement has taken a few years off my life. Okay. If you say so. Is that praise or a diss? Now then, this court finds the defendant, Sasha Buckler, not guilty. Yeah! Woo! Oh my gosh. Confetti! Court is now adjourned. Finally. Now we have to finish the rest of this dialogue. And we're back to the aquarium. Okay. Congratulations on your win! Thank you for all your help today, Pearls. Hehe. All I did was have fun with Orla. I've never heard you so happy. Bro, honestly, this case was just a drag. Like, there were so many unnecessary dialogue, unnecessary bits in this case that would have just been done and dusted immediately. But no, there were so many people keeping secrets, and to the point where people were like, oh, they did it, this happened, that happened, and it's just like, no, you got it all wrong. And it's not even a murder case. It wasn't even a murder case, it was an accidental death case. I don't even know if that's the proper term, but you know. Immediately Orla kills someone like, it was me all along! Anyways. Orla, I'm back! Oh, I missed you, girl. Oh, I'm so happy for you and Orla, Sasha. Everything turned out great. Phoenix, Athena, I really want to thank you from the bottom of my heart. Orla and I are both really grateful. Yeah, I'm grateful too. Now can we please stop with the fish buns? I will now act out me gratitude with a little performance. Arr! Miss Orca Lover, don't you think you'd better take care of your health first? Alright, fine. I promise. No more shows until I'm better. I don't want anybody to worry about me after all. Good, I'm glad that's settled. Hey, buddy, Mr. Lawyer. You just had to blab every single one of the aquarium secrets, did you? Well, yeah, otherwise we'd be going through the case still. Round and round and round and round. I'm sorry, Dr. Crab. Nah, that's alright. I'm glad. It was kind of hard to tell. Although, thanks to you, they now know we're using the illegal torpedo system. But I think we'll be able to wiggle out of serious repercussions somehow. That writer lady is advocating for us, saying the law itself is to blame. She said she's going to look into getting the law changed. Wow, go Mr. Plume. You sure is a powerhouse. There's one thing you didn't figure out, by the way. Keep this to yourself, will you? You don't want it getting out of public, please. Yeah, the calendar! Remember that appointment I had written down in my calendar? Oh, you mean meet the captain at Orca Pool at 7 AM? That note meant the Orca Pool of the Supermarine Aquarium, not ship shapes. Oh. Right. What? Why were you supposed to meet there? Jack and I... We visited the Supermarine Aquarium once a month. Any idea why? To get dolphin therapy treatment? No, silly. Remember I told you? Jack and I were against putting the orca down. Oh! Is the orca there? Oh my gosh, what a plot twist. No way it's still alive. Crab's already thinking about that next court case. Yeah, one that we're not involved with, thank goodness. What? You mean we just pretended to put down the first Aura Shipley? Oh my goodness. The Supermarine Aquarium is harboring her for us. Again, way too many secrets going on in this case. Way too many. What? Oh, so that talk about large amounts of money you were paying them. Once a month, the owner and the vet disappear from this aquarium. And I came to find out that each time a large amount of money was being paid out. We were paying for Aura's care. You wouldn't believe how much fish orcas eat. Now that it's being proven she was innocent all along, I think we could bring her back soon. Until then, keep it under your hat, okay? Or my hair. Huh? What was he telling you about? Oh, nothing much. Oh well, new evidence. That means we gotta go back in. No more. Please. No more. I'm done. By the way, Orla wants you to give her a little celebratory prize. Oh, the fish. Now we can use the fish? The fish that we've been holding on to for so long? A stinky fish? We probably smell like fish at this point. Orla specifically requested that you give it to her, Phoenix. Alright, fine. Let's see. What can I give her? The whistle! No.
Take that!
No, please. I'm not strong enough. Orla, it's coming a day late, but congratulations on your verdict. Aw, this is cute. That's cute. Oh my, hehe, aren't you lucky? Haha, that's Orla's best trick, the thank you kiss trick. Oh, Orla, I want to be next. No. Can we leave now? Fish jerky. And so the curtain fell on my first trial in years. I'm looking forward to the comeback of Sasha and Orla's swashbuckler spectacular. After all, I made a comeback of my own as a lawyer. Yeah, you did. A few months later. Oh no, what's happening now? Oh, we're still going. What's going on? Cry. What is this emote? Ugh. It's been a while since I visited Shipshape Aquarium. Now that Sasha has recovered from her illness, she's performing today. There's still some time before the show starts. Think I'll wander around for a bit. How about no? Oh dear. Hi Phoenix, hope you enjoyed the show today. The orcas are excited and ready to go. Oh, I'm sure I'll enjoy- wait a minute. Did you say orcas? As in plural? 2 orcas? Yep, let me show you. Oh, so we got them back now. We got both of them back. Aww, so cute. What? 2 Orlas? Don't tell me. Yep, you caught it. Aura Shipley the First has returned to Shipshape Aquarium. We be the 3 pirate sisters, arr! We be out to stop the evil Scalawag League led by Red Stash and the giant octopus. Well, I don't want to get in the way of their rehearsal. Guess I'd better go. Knew it. Rain! We established that in the case! Where did you go? We found out there were 2 orcas! One of them not being dead! Where did you go? Well, if it isn't Blue Boy, did you come for my book signing? Oh, I meant for the scene. Oh, I was like, where did you go? Oh, Mr. Bloom, there's a book signing? Yes, my new book is out. Oh, it's just out. It's called Shipshape Aquarium. Don't pull the plug. The book signing will be held here in this room. After all, the vet owes me a favor. Yes, she got them approved the use of the torpedo. I'm grateful. But why does she keep coming back to my lab to bother me every single day? My next book will be entitled Sniper! The Penguin Leaves the Nest. Oh my goodness. Hey, Sniper. Yeah, stop this cacophony. Potato, potato. Why am I surrounded by carping females? Gee, Dr. Crab gets all the ladies. I guess I'll leave him to it. Oops, it's almost time for the show. We're still going around. Where have you been, Daddy? Polly and Athena already went in. While we were waiting, I bought some souvenirs to take back to the village. Sorry to keep you waiting. I bet they'll love your souvenirs back home, Pearls. By the way, I hear a certain someone is going to be in today's show. Who? A certain someone? I wonder who could it be? Ooh, it's almost time. The show's just about to start. Alright, let's go to the show stage then. Is she secretly setting up the murders to make books? Who the heck knows at this point? I saved you all seats, Mr. Wright. Oh, I can't believe I get to see the show again. I'm so happy I want to dive in the pool. You'd better not. I think they're called security. You're welcome in the pool anytime, Athena, but Red Stash is the best swimmer of all. Huh? Who have you got playing Red Stash's role? Sasha, Aura, and Orla are ready to go. Hey, I know that voice. Yep, you know it. Marlon is- oh, he's back. That was fast. Those few months went pretty quickly, huh? Marlon is back and he's playing the role of Red Stash. Red Stash. It'd be the new Swashbuckler Spectacular. Hope you enjoy it, me buckos. Cutscene. I think. Or not. Oh, I guess no cutscene of the thing.
And so, our pirates set sail for bluer seas under a sunnier sky. As for me, I set foot into the world of law once more as a full-time lawyer.
Oh my gosh, we're done! Wow! Yeah! We're done! What the heck is that? You've unlocked a special bonus in the music and background settings screen. Dual Destinies commemorative. Minoboshi Taro? I want to assume that's the name. But what did I just see? What the heck? Hold on. That went way too quickly. Hold on. Let me have a quick look. What was that? Costumes? Was it costumes? No, it's not costumes. Oh, we could have changed costumes, guys. Oh, dang it. Oh well. Where is this freebie? Wait, is it here? Oh, here it is. Set background music. Oh, here it is. What is this? I want to see it. I don't want to change it. Oh, we might as well see it. Whoa. This is eccentric. My goodness me. That's a pretty cool background though. You gotta admit. Did the other one have a background? Hold on. Oh, they did. Oh. Well, we might as well just change them. To show that I have finished the games. Quick run before it starts another case. Yeah, no. Cool. Oh, this is cool. Alright. And with that, ladies and gentlemen, we are done with Dual Destinies. And I accidentally pressed the right button, but you all saw that there's one more game in this trilogy, which we will be going through sometime next year. So, yeah. But thank you for, you know, joining me on this really crazy ride in this game. I hope you guys enjoyed, whether you watched it live or you watched it on the YouTube. Yeah. Next time will be Spirit of Justice. in this trilogy. I don't know if I'll do that first and then the Miles Edgeworth investigations, or the reverse. Because Miles Edgeworth technically takes place before Apollo Justice comes in. So yeah. We'll see. Maybe I'll have a think about it if I don't have any games to play next year.